You're a wizard, Harry.
At least 1 anyway.
I love
5.
gold.
Yeah, same with 5. Yes, listen, man. You got to do multi runs after big skips. Shaking my head. Yeah, I was just checking actually. The only one that doesn't have a single minute run on the 5GBA leaderboard is Purple Sun, who has a 1 hour and 40-minute run. Everybody else has the slowest is a 4:01.
Okay. Okay, time for the fucking word. I hate this game so much.
It's DS time.
Yeah.
See.
Does it let you? I'll say.
Hate me today.
Yeah.
Still hates me.
I don't understand that. I honestly don't.
I can't believe you're, I say, basically done with the day. You're not.
Yeah.
3 very long games to go through.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's 7-part 2DS is the fucking longest game by far. So.
God, yeah, your PB, at least the one I've got listed here, is 3 hours.
Yep.
It's being weird, Mark. It doesn't. I don't think the Stream Elements recognizes me as a mod. Because I had the same problem with Wrench on my channel, where I made him a mod and then it wasn't recognizing him, so I had to go into the user management in Stream Elements and make him a mod for it to actually register that he was a mod.
I just realised you guys probably can't hear that very well. Let's put the game audio up. Because DS sounds don't come through very well. I can't hear it in one headphone. So.
Nice. Good game.
Yeah, good game.
So, speaking of 7-part 2DS, how did it feel to nearly become a mod of that game?
It was interesting, yeah, I'll say. I mean, I probably could have done it.
For context, when we were adding mods for Wizengame on Monday, Flover nearly added Dino to 7-part 2DS rather than 7-part 2 PC, because the icons with the new update just look incredibly similar. The only difference is there's the little E for the handheld ones. So yeah, Dino very nearly became a mod for 7-part 2DS.
Yep, because why not?
After doing 1 run.
Good old criteria.
I mean, you met, at least if it was the same as PC, you met the requirements.
True.
But no, yeah. So, I'm just trying to think how much longer roughly have we got left. 151, 147. Probably about 5 hours or so more, would you say?
Sounds about right.
And that becomes a 22:43. That becomes a 10:12. Okay. Trying to do the math here to see how you can sub last place. I think with penalties, if you finish earlier than 22:35, you should sub last place, which is Nixer.
Okay. I mean, that's going to be...
Nixer has a 10:08:55.
I mean, that might be difficult because my times aren't great on DS, but we'll see. You never know.
Oh yeah, this is the one that I found that he didn't submit for some reason.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
You know, I am confused because according to his naming of this VOD, it's a 10:09:24 RTA, but then it's a 10:08:55 on Speedrun.com.
That is quite weird, yeah.
Did he just calculate timings wrong or something?
Possibly. Also, can I get this? Can I get these, please?
Yeah, because the VOD isn't even... The VOD's 10 hours and 5 minutes long. So...
Okay, fine. I'm not getting those. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he got a 10 and 4:39 in the end. So about 4 minutes of penalties.
Yeah, so because DS emulator has a lot of penalties.
Let's display the penalties. Once they use an emulator for 4 GBA, we'll have a 15-second penalty applied for any percent. So that's 15 seconds. Runs that use emulator for DS games will have a 1 minute 30 penalty for 7 part 1 and a 2.5 minute for 7 part 2. So that's 4 minutes, 15 seconds. And there's another one for every time you restart 5 GBA.
Yes.
So maybe something like how long is that though? I don't remember.
Although I don't know if it counts. I don't know if it's only during the actual run because obviously I do it on the transition, but I don't know. I don't quite know how it works, to be honest.
Due to difference in reset time between console and emulator, 1.3 second penalty will apply to all emulator runs for each console reset. That's listed in the individual game rules, but not in the multi-run rules. But
Yeah.
I think it ties across.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so that's not that long then. So you're probably looking maybe 5 minutes of penalties. I could be completely pulling that out of my butt, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll find
We'll say
out.
5 minutes.
Let's go by gobstones. Minus 12 was a goal. If I miss anything in chat, feel free to let me know because I'm looking down a lot.
I certainly will. Yes, DS layout because DS is dodgy compared to the other games to capture. In the same way, because obviously just 2 screens.
Okay, I can lean back a little bit now while I'm doing dueling because dueling is easy. Right, ingredient in the greenhouse is here. No, it's not. It's down here. No, it's not. It's up there. Fuck's sake. I'm doing well today. Oh, yeah, it is down there. What am I doing? Yeah, it's here. Fuck's sake. Okay, back to the library and buy the ingredients. I don't know how I came out that board, right? God, I hate 6DS, man. Horrible.
Yes, the trio in the multi-runs seems horrible. I mean,
Yeah.
DS in general just seems really dodgy.
I think it's just the fact that I've been here like 5.5 hours already doing GBA, and now I'm like, I've got to play this, and I'm like, I don't really want to do it, but you know, all the fun.
Yep, just think you'll be on that leaderboard, that exclusive leaderboard.
Yeah, it's true. That's all I'm thinking
And
about.
3 other people are on that board.
What I'm thinking about now is if I get through this, I know all I've got to do then is the good run. PC Octo tomorrow.
He's a PC stan chat. Get him. Nah, PCs. God, I think PC, there's a lot of love for PC compared to like the other games, but I feel like the other games, I mean, they all have like little jank crashes they could do from time to time, but I think it's just PC is just way more popular.
Yeah.
As a result, therefore, the other games aren't as broken. aren't as cared about really. But I feel like in the recent years, the divide between PC and just across the board has come a lot less.
Yeah.
So it feels like much more of a conjoined community now. I mean, it's because of people like SLS, for example, who are so big in 6th gen and handheld, who then come along and do our prison elections. No, our prefect election adjudications and stuff like that. Like making sure we have that good relationship across the board and with Legacy as well. You know, like we talked a bit about yesterday.
Yeah, it's true. Right, portrait entrance hall, then go outside. Okay, buy 2 chess pieces for 6 gobstones. Talk with Dumbledore. We're gonna talk with Dumbledore.
Ooh. Hey, it was very nice this morning waking up to no new world records compared to yesterday waking up and there were like 10.
You get a day off.
And I'm like, yeah. Like, it's cool to see world records, but also like, I'm the one that has to track them. And because of the nature of my tracking, they end up going in 3 separate places. So that's 3 times of typing out information.
Yeah.
Eventually they'll all be merged into one, it's just they're all kind of... Effectively, I've got the world record doc, my doc that tracks world records for the year, and the database for the website. Which I'll fully be honest, the last couple I haven't put in there yet because I just haven't been bothered. But I'm back working on the website now, so...
Woo. That's gonna be good when that's like properly live. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm definitely ready to... I got that coding bug again. Because I've been I worked on it solidly pretty much from like beginning of the year to like June.
Yeah.
And then my move happened and then just, yeah. It's got very busy.
Yeah, well, moves are busy times.
They are indeed. They are indeed. I'm still not fully settled here. I've got most of my stuff sorted, but there's still last little bits.
Yeah.
I met someone actually yesterday, it was, in the lift. He's like, you new here? I haven't met you before. And I'm like, no, I've been here since July. Or since June. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I've been here 13 years and I know everyone. And I'm like, okay. And now you know me too. It's weird because I think my mum's been where she is now for like 16 or so years.
Yeah.
She moved in October of 2006. So more than that then. Right? No, hang on. So
That's 17 years ago.
17, God, yeah. Because it was when I was in reception. October half term in reception. Was when she moved in there. Or when we moved in there, I should say.
Okay. I think that was okay. That was an okay Quidditch day. Now just gotta do a duel and do tryouts.
Now I can only see like half, just the splits. The owl flying by is even weirder. You can't even see it properly at this point. Like a speck of black flying across the screen.
Crap! Oh, fuck. Well, that's a minute lost. Stop scoring own goals, Dean. Why am I so bad at tryouts?
I mean, canonically, I think Dean doesn't get into the team first time round, so.
Fair point.
Hee. Don't know what that laugh was. Okay. Lovely.
Oh, thank God for that.
Bam, bam, bam. This just turned into acapella. Dino and Hermione.
Yeah, something like that. So I gotta get to dungeon by 3 stink pellets. I think it's you that sells them. I think it's the other one.
Nine.
Is it? Maybe it is that guy.
It's another 4, so that's 13. So I'm doing my shopping in the background.
Alright. So 6 gobstones for. Yeah, it's a really interactive Quidditch game. It's so shit. It's just shit.
Yeah. Get a test. Never played it, but it looks shit.
Right, talk to McGonagall. What's really annoying about this game is they made it so you can move with the stylus, but it's also needed to cast spells. So you're there trying to cast a spell, and your Harry's just moving. Clock tower.
Okay. I need to drop £2. So it's nice when Amazon just doesn't tell you how much it is. Like, thanks.
Oh, that's always good. It'd be nice to know a price.
I know, right? Oh. Yeah, I should do it. Ooh, Nintendo showed their first look at Hogwarts Legacy running on the Switch.
Oh, okay, interesting.
It looks quite demented in some places.
Not surprising. Also, I just missed it.
This particular screenshot, the faces just look really dodgy. No, enough, I can't save it. We inspect element and pull the image directly. That one over here, I don't know if and when you have a chance to have a look, but yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah, I actually don't know when I'm gonna get a break. Like, I don't think there's any breaks in DS, really.
Oh yeah, handheld, yeah. There's very little information actually in here because obviously there's very little actually posted. Oh yeah, these are just screenshots from the Nintendo website.
Okay, now we prage for RNG. I need an orange narrow potion, which I think is the Oculus potion. It could take 1 joule, it could take 20. Okay! It took 1.
Hey, very nice. Okay, my order will be here between 4 and 6 p.m.
Very nice. Oh my god. Dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, these games, I'll be honest, is where I really do zone out in Nixo's long runs. Because, like, at least the first, I mean, 4 as well, but, like, at least the first ones are somewhat interesting.
Yeah, this one
Whereas,
just
like,
isn't. What am I buying here? I'm buying plus. No, I'm not buying from them. I'm buying. What is BB again? I always forget what fucking BB. Is it Boomerang? No, it's not.
The weird camera shaking is putting me off a bit. Just watching.
Butterbeer, that's what I'm buying.
Ah, yes, Butterbeer. Buy all that Butterbeer.
Yep. Okay, now we go to Charms and learn another new spell.
Is it how to make a speakeasy?
Got his speakeasy. Let's get back over. Also, I've gone the wrong way. I should have gone to the entrance hall. There's a bloody torch right there, but oh well, I'm here now. Reducto. A library. I need to buy Luna's stuff with the Oculus potion, which is actually why it's so goddamn lucky getting it first try.
Oh my god, they're on the 5th generation of Echo Dots. This one looks like an owl. She looks a bit like the Duolingo bird.
Defense against the dark arts. I need to buy Luna's stuff. I have 81 wizard cards. I need 50. I've got a bit more than I need.
Just a bit.
It's fine though, to be fair, because they're useful if you run out of gobstones. You can just go and trade them.
So what time did you end up starting this morning though?
Like 5 past, 10 past 8.
Yeah, not too bad though.
Yeah, so it works out quite nicely. Although I've kind of worked out if I get like good runs, I'm going to be starting tomorrow at like 7.
Ooh.
But that was bound to happen on one of the days because like they're not round anyway. They're not round days, if that makes sense. So.
I mean, there you go. Look at you. I was gonna say maybe you could just do HP 1 PC and then go to bed, but
Nah, I want to chat. Like if I'm running Trifecta against game time in case I PB, so I'm running it all together.
fair enough.
Might as well go for the PB in that as well while I'm doing it.
Oh, and you're only allowed an hour break for Octos anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Fair enough.
Also, I may have completely forgot to get the fucking chess pieces. He's going to the yard, not upstairs. It's like the thing about this game, like the premise of it is actually not bad. It's just they just really didn't execute it very well. Okay, now for a shit ass mini game.
Welcome to the theme of DS games.
Yep. Like, this is the easy part. Hey, okay.
I love gold.
Nice 5-minute time save.
Yeah, it's nice bit of time save.
Okay, second floor, buy ingredient, which is 8 chess pieces. Do I have 8 chess pieces? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, there you go. Right, and to the common room, talk to Hermione, where I have to give her 50 wizard cards.
She doesn't want much, does she?
No, doesn't want much at all. Well, I have 81, so fine, I've got some spares. Okay, charms. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know this game, it's basically trading percent. You just trade all game, then do a bit of Quidditch, then trade some more, then do some potions, then trade, then Quidditch. Get the theme?
Yeah, it's a nice repetitive cycle.
Mm-hmm. And we now learned Incendio. Viaduct. I get 2 chess pieces. Got those as well because, yeah. Wait, what? Why can't I make the potion? What am I missing? Hang on, let me buy these. Frisbees, 2 butterbeer, 6 chess. I haven't got enough chess pieces. Bollocks. I can get them. I need to work out what ingredient I'm missing. I don't actually know what ingredient I'm missing. Okay, got the chess pieces. Okay, let's. Let me do this, because then I can try and work out how to do the rest of it. Because I can always use the menu the map to find out who trades me the potion. All the ingredients for it, anyway.
Yeah, makes sense.
And the gloves. Okay. Okay. 2 butterbeer. 6 chess pieces. Okay, so I got those. I think what I should do is go up to the hospital where the cauldron is. Find out how I have to get it. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Sounds good.
Probably should have gone to the clock tower, but I'm here now. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's the fucking training ground. That's why it came up earlier. I think you can pick them up early, so you can pick them up like when you go to Quidditch the first time. It's fine though. It's not too far away. I just go here and go through the. Yeah, Markovich, how's it going? I think it's this guy. No, you do not want to play fucking Quidditch. There they are.
I just opened up my my homepage and there's just HP16 on there extensively because of all the runs that have been happening.
Nice.
There's the thing last night with the grind or the race that they ordered. So it's just very busy.
I still can't make a potion. What the hell? I don't understand what's happening. Why can't I make a potion? Or am I gonna buy it? No, because I need to make the potion first. Yeah, 1 to 5's already happened. Yep. Okay, let's. Is she here? Elixir to induce euphoria. Okay, but how do I fucking make that shit? Oh. Shrivel fig? Where the oh, shrivel fig? Where's the shrivel fig?
I've just seen the account painful diarrhea leave Nixo's chat.
Where the hell's the shrivel fig? I can't think.
a great name. Yeah, sorry, I'm literally no help here.
I don't know where it is. Right, guess we're going hunting.
Triple fig.
I've gotta look this up.
Yes, not PSP. Fuck off. PSP again. No, I said yes. Outside the Owlery says Quidditch Gate.
What? That's not the Owlery?
Sure face question mark out. Where can I get them? And the response is, you know where they are, right? Question mark. It's like, no, then no one's gonna be asking. Well, once you get to the tree outside the Owlery slash Quidditch Gate, you can just use Axia Easy.
Oh, for God's sake, it's there. What's the quickest way there?
And again,
So
that's
my-
what the guides.
So my notes aren't exactly up to date then. Great.
That is correct.
I think I know where it's there is a tree there, so probably why this split 17 minutes. Probably the same issue last time. Yeah, triple fig. There it is. Thank you.
No worries. I helped, chat. I helped.
So,
Thanks.
question is, how much time do I lose on this? Because I'm pretty sure I've still got to do fights at Christmas.
Rondomated spaghetti. You can thank for that.
Okay, thank you, spaghetti. I'm now more hungry. Nope. I am like, this game sucks so bad. Once I get a butterbeer while I'm here. That just sounds like just have a drink while I'm here.
It does. That's actually what you said yesterday about when you were on holiday.
Yeah, I'm going on a detox in terms of that.
I don't think I blame you, to be honest.
Should let me do
What
it.
you
Yeah,
said.
there it is. I can brew it now.
Oh. What's that? I'll need this shrivel fig skimmed. Potter. Skim. Shave my voice, shrivel fig.
I beg your pardon.
You remember that one in HP3 where he's got the sling on his arm? And
Yeah.
he gets Harry to hold his stuff for him. And he gets Ron to cut up his roots. And then, sir, Weasley's mutilated my roots, sir. And then that's when he gives him detention to clean out the hospital wing without magic. No, that's not that. That's, what does he do for that detention? Because it's the one where he says, why ask if you don't want to be told? That's when he scrubs out the bedpans in a hospital wing without magic, which is when he sees that Lupin's not there, even though he's supposed to be ill. What attention does he get for that one?
Wow, I'm already losing time.
I can look at my book actually because I want to know what he does there. One of the things that I do kind of like about the way that the books are written is when things like this happen, where it says, "Do you know what that?" You called Snape something that made Hermione say, "Run!" is making me do. I love little bits like that where it's like, it's you know he swore, but obviously he doesn't put a swear in for obvious reasons.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Trying to think, where's Talons and Tea Leaves? Here we go.
Wow, I'm losing like 3 minutes here at least. That's a...
Sir, Malfoy called. Sir, I'll need help cutting up these daisy roots because of my arm. Weasley, cut up Malfoy's roots for him, said Snape without looking up. Oh, that's what he does. He makes him change roots with Malfoy. So he gives him his roots that he's just spent a quarter of an hour carefully shredding into exactly equal pieces, and then he has to try and deal with the roots that he mutilated because he's pissed off at Malfoy. That's
fun.
cruel, but that's great though. It's this is interesting. This bit here I've just noticed. A few quadrants away, Neville was in trouble. Neville regularly went to pieces in potions lessons. It was his worst subject, and his great fear of Professor Snape made things 10 times worse. And that's before the Boggart chapter,
Oh, wow.
which is a nice little nod forward. And then where's the bit from Talons and Tea Leaves that I love? Duggan. I do love where she's like, the Falcon, my dear, you have a deadly enemy. But everyone knows that, said Hermione in a loud whisper. Well, they do, said Hermione. Everyone knows about Harry and you-know-who. Harry and Ron stared at her with a mixture of amazement and admiration. They had never heard Hermione speak to a teacher like that before.
I say it's not something you hear all the time.
And then where's the bit when they go to McGonagall's class? It says, really, what has gotten into you all today? Said Professor McGonagall, turning back into herself with a faint pop and staring around at them all. Not that it matters, but that's the first time my transformation's not gotten applause from a class. Everyone's heads turned towards Harry again, but nobody spoke. Then Hermione raised her hand. Please, Professor, we've just had our first divination class, and we were We were reading the tea leaves and... Ah, of course, said Professor McGonagall, suddenly frowning. There is no need to tell me any more, Miss Granger. Tell me, which of you will be dying this year? Everyone stared at her. Me, said Harry finally.
No,
I see,
no, fucking still
said
there.
Professor McGonagall, fixing Harry with her beady eyes. Then you should know, Potter, that Sybil Trelawney has predicted the death of one student a year since she arrived at this school. None of them have died yet. Seeing death omens is her favourite way of greeting a new class. If it were not for the fact that I never speak ill of my colleagues... Professor McGonagall broke off, and they saw her nostrils had gone white. She went on more calmly. Divination is one of the most imprecise branches of magic. I shall not conceal from you that I have very little patience with it. True seers are very rare, and Professor Trelawney... She stopped again, and then said in a very matter-of-fact tone, You look in excellent health to me, Potter, so you will excuse me if I don't let your phone work today. I assure you that if you die, you need not hand it in. I love McGonagall.
Yeah.
That line, that one line. I assure you, if you die, you need not hand it in. It's just little things like that, the quirks. And then, are you sure you do not want a cough drop, Dolores? No, I'm quite fine, thank you. Man, I need to listen to the audiobooks again, it's been too long.
I need to read them again. I might carry on reading Philosopher's Stone after I've finished today. Also, you may have noticed that the Christmas split has basically just undid all the good work I did in Party Split.
I noticed. I wasn't going to comment on it, but seeing as you did, that sucks.
Yeah. I need to update my notes to include the ingredients on the tree and outside the Quidditch gate, because they're not actually on there.
Humans just taken 14th place and won any percent
Oh, nice.
for PC.
GG. To be fair, he's been grinding that game a lot, hasn't he? So
113.05.
that's a good time.
That's a very good time. Bop's portal into whatever place we just said.
I need to do some work on that, to be honest, because my PBs are 118. And I'm supposed to be a predominantly PC player.
I mean, you are all but one PC mod at this point.
Yeah, true.
I mean, if you don't include Quidditch World Cup.
Definitely not.
Of course.
I just thought I'm doing the fucking long way to the Owry here. I'm being dumb. I think there's a way to the Owry from the courtyard. Actually, there might no. Actually, there won't be. No, there's not. Tell a lie. I'm doing the right thing.
Self-doubt. My heart is in heavens. Hi, I'm autistic. What can I say? When you sing or when I hear random words, sometimes my brain makes connections. And I just have to sing it.
Pitch grounds, get cobstones. I need to get some cobstones actually. I haven't got enough. Need 42. I've got 40 at the minute. Astronomy class. Where the fuck is that again? Oh, I think I know. 7th floor, I think. Nope, that's slug on stairs. Oh crap. Wait, is it? Am I being dumb? Is it literally like go outside the Quidditch and then go right rather than wait? I think this is the way it's routed. Actually means I can get some more gobstones. Actually, I think. Oh, I can't. Empty. Empty. That one won't be there. Astronomy class, maybe? No, training ground. But does take me to the astronomy tower. It's Hagrid. I actually had no idea he was over here.
Hello, Harry. It's me, Hagrid.
That's the herbology store. Look at that way. Where the hell is the astronomy class? I genuinely have forgotten. This way? Nope. Okay. I am officially lost again. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Where would it be?
6 BS Astronomy class. No, I want a Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck off. That's the PC version. That's the Wii version.
I think I found it. I think. Oh, that's the fucking bathroom. Never mind. Oh, I literally I don't even think where it would be. Because off the second floor is DADA. It's got to be off one of the other floors. 5th floor, maybe?
No, when it tells you it's an answer on the website, but then when you go to the website, there isn't.
Yeah, I get that. That's Defense Against the Dark Arts. Oh, found it. It's on the second floor.
Yeah, 'cause that makes sense.
Yep, definitely.
Tallest tower in Hogwarts. Starts on the second floor.
Literally, I'm only going up there to get some fucking eggs.
What? Wait, what? White eggs?
Ashwinder eggs for
Yeah.
ingredients. Oh, hey, Snape. What the hell is Snape doing here? I literally might, when I come to do more DS runs, I'll copy over these splits and bloody run against this in 6DS. Because this run has been, like, horrendous. It'd be nice to save some time. I'm already lost 2 minutes and I haven't even got to run yet. But what this means is, in future, when I inevitably fail save corruption in 5GBA so many times, I know I have the time save in 6 now. It's all planned. It's all a plan. Crap. I think I tried the wrong thing, and now I gotta get more stink pellets. Fortunately, I remember where one is. Should have enough now, hopefully. Need 6. 6, cool. I now need more gobstones again. Okay, so that's that done. Five extra stink pellet. First floor fight. Okay. Oh, which I've already done actually. Okay, bathroom fight. Hey, dueling.
Hey, more fun mini games.
At least dueling's easy. Okay. Entrance hall, go to 7th floor. Go, Perpetum. Thanks for the good luck on the long and dumb run. Yep, you're not wrong.
Hey, Perpetuum. Where's my shopping coming again? 4 and 6, I think. Get festive with the Stacey Solomon collection. Good thanks.
That doesn't sound great, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, spy on Draco. Oh.
Get any messages about substitution, so I think we're good. I had it once when like half my shop was substituted. It's like, great. Oh, hey, Nixa.
Hey, Nixer. And cool. Where is Draco, by the way? Is he in the dungeons? Or is he in the Great Hall?
We may have already gotten lost a few times this run.
Yeah.
The shrivel fig was a pain in the ass to find. In the end, I had to Google where it was.
And I couldn't find the fucking astronomy tower at one point. Yeah, so do I, but then I haven't put down where he is. No, right. God, I love this game. Is he in the Great Hall? If anyone could find out where Draco is, that'd be great. Well, I'll just get some more ingredients, because why not? I would think Great Hall as well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Every time I tried to find stuff, it kept coming up with PC stuff. 6DS is just really underdocumented.
I don't see him. I talked to Ron? I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's just not letting me do anything. Nope, that's Wizard Cards. Nah, that's fine. I'm not really worried about pace.
Just want to finish.
Yeah, basically. Wait, it doesn't even let me pick on his name. Like, my thought he'd be on the 7th floor, like right by the way the guy is, but I don't remember the run. I don't remember where he is.
Where is Draco so I can spy on him? First, you need to talk to the kid in the 7th floor hallway near the bridge. Bird cages. He'll want cauldron cakes before he'll speak to you.
Yeah,
Get
done
the
that.
cauldron cakes. To bring it back to the 7th floor, and he'll give you some info. That's as far as I've gotten, but it should help you out. No, it really didn't. Thanks. Next trade 6 stink pellets for a skiving snap box in the Great Hall.
Done that.
The girl on the far west side. Take it to the hospital wing and give it to the girl in the suit of armor.
What? Okay.
The girl on the far west side will have one. Take it to the hospital wing and give it to the girl near the suit of armor. She'll spend spending a lot of time with 2 girls on the 7th floor. Sounds a bit dodgy when it's worded like
Hey,
that.
son. No. Thanks for the follow there. Why have I not added this to my notes? Like, what is wrong with me? Oh, hospital buy info. Fuck's sake, I didn't go there first. That's my fault. I literally missed the note on my bloody thing. Tell Ron about Draco. Yeah. God, 60S sucks.
This person's response says, "You never actually spy on him, which is frustrating!" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. From Erica Eek. Oh, sorry, Erica _ Eek. From 14 years ago, so thank you, Erica. Alright, guy writing 60S guys. I know. I say we need a proper guide at some point. Anyone wrote a casual guide for this game in the first place? Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I mean, I'm just looking at game FAQs. That's what I'm reading from. Well, you can upvote these without even having an account. Someone said for the Xbox 360 version, I played the whole adventure, but I see that people on message boards has to face Draco, but I didn't. Why did I not have to? And I didn't have anything else back from them.
Jesus Christ! I forgot. Forgot how crappy this potion is to make. By the way, it's so fucking tight on time. You've got to be so good.
I do hate when people come in and say, like, you know, someone's like, how do I beat this section? And someone comes and say, oh, well, it's actually pretty easy to beat this chase. It's like, alright, there needs to be such an arsehole about it. How do I do it?
How? Like, every time. Like, that wasn't even that bad.
I love how at the end of this response is as well as long as you stay close to Draco and don't run into a major obstacle or blunder, you'll catch up to him in the bathroom, no problem. It's like, yeah. Man, no game FAQs are so weird.
Oh my days! I hate this fucking thing.
Pour the oil, pour the oil. Mash the twigs, mash the twigs. Collect the droplets, collect the droplets. Mash the twigs again, pour the droplets. Or not, pour something. Rub the cauldron. Rub the cauldron. For the elixir. For the elixir. Stir the cauldron. Be a gossip. And now it's all silver. Shake the solution. Rub the cauldron for the potion. Pour it into the cauldron. I don't know what I'm going on about now.
That's alright.
Hopefully keeping chat entertained at least.
I've still,
Oh, it's this bit.
yeah, I've still got a Quidditch match and a duel in this split.
Oh, blimey. Oh. So, wait, did we poison Ron in this game?
I mean, kind of, I suppose. I think we made the potion.
I love how he like goes down and he's like, oh, I'm dying. And it's like, he suddenly gets back up. He's like, these girls are going to kill me, Harry. And cut to Ron lying unconscious in a hospital wing.
I know how to play fucking Quidditch. Let me just play it.
How is he? How is my 1-1? Is he asking for me? My knee. To be young and to feel love's keen sting.
You just know Hermione was there, just like just laughing inside.
Oh, she was. She smirks at Harry, at least in the movie.
Yeah, particularly at that point is when Harry realised, oh yeah, they like each other.
Yeah, one of my favourite bloopers from the movies is in 6, where Emma and Dan are like, hey, she's only interested in you because you're the chosen one. And he's like, I am the chosen one. And she smacks him with the newspaper, and she smacks him so hard. And she starts laughing. She's like, you're laughing because you hit me so hard, didn't you? Like, I'm sorry. It's fine. Also, you applied first for the Defense Against the Dark Arts. Try one again. You applied first for the Defense Against the Dark Arts job, correct? Yes. But you were unsuccessful?
Obviously.
Obviously. And then smacking the Ron with the newspaper or whatever he had in his hand. It was great.
Let me play. I just want to just let me score. Come on, guys.
Who do you think it is for Petter? Petter, I'm curious if you know my voice or not. I'm assuming you don't, given you're asking, but have a guess. No idea at all? It's Miney. Yes, hi, my name is Miney. By the fun organizer, PC Prefect, manager of the Harry Potter Speedrunning Community Recap, the World Record History Doc, Community Historian, and manager of the Nixel Archive Doc. It's like, that email signatures, when you've got all like the stuff you are on the bottom of them. Mine would be massive.
Oh yeah, so it'd be like, yeah, okay, is his resume? Oh my god, it's 27 pages long.
No, I know who you are. That reminds me of Doctor Who with like Harriet Jones. Like, yes, we know who you are.
Harriet Jones, former Prime Minister.
Reference. Yes, and then across the
Yes, we know who you
final
are.
reference. Yeah, it's great.
So I've just beat the Quidditch match first try, and I'm still going to lose time.
Fact, yes.
But we're nearly 19 and a half hours in.
We are indeed. I was like, we. You are. You've done all the work. I've just sat here making weird noises.
I watched that clip. I watched the clip back. That was hilarious. That was the best thing.
I'm gonna dig it out because it was quite funny when I watched it. Right? I tried so hard to mute, and Discord just did not respond. So, unfortunately, a little burp of mine ended up coming through the stream. But Dean's reaction to it was hilarious. Oh, and also Hermione getting murdered.
Oh yeah, the HP3 Xbox, just the casual betrayal.
There you go. That's the Hermione noises clip. I sent it to Nixer and he watched it on his stream because he was transitioning to Bingo at that point. And it's a funny clip. Going through and re-editing these posts with the clips just so they actually embed the clip properly. Because it's been doing that a lot recently where it just doesn't embed the clip properly. It's really annoying. I got 6 W reactions in the server. The murder in the Whomping Willow. Which again, if anyone else hasn't seen, there is that clip as well. Because it's got me moaning at the beginning going, I've been hurt! It's a great clip. And all the Hermione noises when we watch this one back. You're laughing, that clip kills me.
Ah, crap. Aha. Splits are like I think these are my PB actually. But yeah, I've just lost a shit ton of time on Patient Snap because it's fucking hard if you don't get it. Okay, now we go to dungeon, buy 5 boomerangs. It really is it's so good. But Patient Snap is just bullshit. Boomerangs are in here. Oh, no one knows. Need boomerangs. Yeah, there we go. Right, 4 butterbeer. I only have 3. God, this run is horrendous.
Didn't tell if it was a comma or a speck of dirt on my screen. To confirm it was a piece of dirt.
Ah. I cannot believe how much time I'm losing on 6DS here. This is actually ridiculous.
It's a pretty shitty game. I'd say it, but we've got even more shitty games coming up for you after this. I went part of on like everything there. Could you tell?
A little bit, yeah.
I did notice looking back, there was no cut. There wasn't. I think there was 1 or 2 cut-offs mid-sentence, but they were nowhere near as bad as Polygon.
No, so
one off.
Once we remember there was a delay.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the things that did come up actually during the sort of talks regarding hosting was just having like more little lines that the hosts could say that are like written down, just so that there's and maybe like less wordy discussions of or definitions of the charity, because the Trevor Project one, it was quite long because it was just pulled from their website.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at that as head of hosting.
Nice.
For the next event and write up some stuff. Like, you should follow us on YouTube to watch the stream, watch the runs after the event. So coming up after this run, we have this and this. These incentives. But
Yeah,
that's the thing that we said, incentives were a little bit mishmash this event because of reasons. I don't know, I mean, it's a discussion to be had if we do a charitable gone this year or next year or not.
Yeah, I was thinking about that myself, to be honest. I think if we do, it might be like a case of, do we find like a different charity to work with, maybe?
Well, this is what I said. I mean, I was talking to SLS a little bit after the event. I think Fun stays Trevor Project no matter what. But I'm wondering if, like, Gone, we maybe look at supporting a different charity.
Yeah, I was
I
thinking
think there was some slight concerns from SLS in that department, but it's definitely worth having a conversation about. And just saying, hey, what do people think about this as an idea? Fun would always be for the Trevor Project, but maybe looking for a different charity, maybe something mental health, or maybe just more wider mental health, maybe.
that. Maybe, yeah.
That just springs to mind, because obviously, world's getting a bit shit at the minute, so
Yeah, very true.
we can have a look into stuff. It's something to definitely talk about. I think as long as we meet before the end of the year and just sort of talk about plans for next year. Because at the moment, obviously, we've got Garn and Farn. But it'd be nice to try and get like a little small event, like a one weekend event, like the Underfooter Relay
Yeah.
in there somewhere. I think that's like a nice sort of catalogue of events for a year for Podathon. A small, like, little event, a Garn and a Farn. Which, as I mentioned in Nixler's check yesterday, and as we said when Gone got announced, stuff like Brother Bear and Hobbit and anything that's just directly actually not technically Harry Potter, even if it's incredibly similar, will go at Gone now. We're not accepting Brother Bear to Fun anymore. Because as the meme run yesterday shows, yeah, people weren't happy with that. Which is fair, I think. Personally.
It is definitely.
That's me talking, like I say, personally, though, to clarify, not as an organizer. But yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. And if we do the idea that I pitched to you a little bit, then I think that would be really cool. I'm going to try and come up with like a sort of pitch document for that. Because I think it sounds like a really, it's my idea, so I'm not going to say it sounds like a really shit idea. But no, I do think it would be a really cool event to do. I think it's just a big thing as well of trying to see if we can find people that would be able to do it. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. It's finding the availability for it.
Of it. But yeah. We're talking way in the future with this one. We're talking 2025. Because we're forward planning on Podathon.
We are now.
Yeah, I think some of the ideas we've got, like if we manage to get your idea was public, wasn't it? The
like the beat the record live kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I was about to say, and I'm like, what was it said live? Was it said publicly? I was like, I'm pretty sure it was. I'm sure it was said at like the end of the Hunt Effect or something, or in the Discord. It was definitely said somewhere. Yeah, that would be a cool thing if we can get like how to do that properly.
How is it I get every single Quidditch match first try, but I still lose fucking 20 minutes on 6DS? Thanks, Luke. Thanks for the good luck.
That's me purely just spitballing ideas here. Sort of thinking about like the 25th anniversary coming up of 20th anniversary of Speedruns next year, or 2025. What about if we were to do like another full series relay
Possibly.
but we did it like channel to channel. So we organised it, but then it ran like Nixo would do a run, say, and it would raid into you, raid into whoever, and then I was wondering if that would work.
I mean, it possibly could.
One of the big things I feel like about Padathon at the moment, which is not anything we can really change, is the discovery. Like, you know, we have like all the runner and the commentary commands, but the amount of people that actually will go and check out certain people is probably very low. Whereas I guess we could say if we started off the event on the Padathon channel, then raid over to Nixo, for argument's sake, it probably would be flow doing HP1 if we started with one PC. Might be a nice way to do it, especially because as well, like I said, that would be the 20th. It's like an idea for like the 20th anniversary of speedruns for the games. It might be a nice way to sort of do a little tour of the community.
Yeah, it could work.
There you go, conceptualizing ideas live on stream. Not to say it will happen, because I've literally just thrown that idea out of my head. But I feel like, especially given it's, like I said, the 20th anniversary of, which is July 2025. For anyone in chat wondering, because we've got a lot of anniversaries coming up. Like Padathon 10 is next year. Padathon's anniversary is in February of 2025, and then the speedrunning anniversary of the first recorded run that we're aware of is July 2025 for 20 years. It'll be 10 years of Padathon in 2025 and 20 years of Hyper speedrunning.
That's actually insane.
Kind of is. What's a hey Luke, by the way? I realised I didn't actually say hi to you. It's been a bit of a troll, this game so far, to be honest.
Yep.
We've had to look up many things, but we got there in the end.
All I'm seeing is an hour potential time save almost on this game in the future. Not quite an hour, but almost, pretty much. Okay.
Just think you've only got the 7s to get through after this, and then you're done for the day.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad 7 Part 2 is even longer than this. Like, this is a bad run, and 7 Part 2 is still longer.
Yep. It's Draco. What's he gonna do? We'll never know, because we skipped through the dialogue too quickly. You made fireworks!
Nearly out the DS dungeon. I'm out. Nearly at the 60s. No, you missed 60s. Would you mind playing it again, Dean? No.
Yeah. Fit. In the nicest way possible, Finn? Fuck off. We had a really dodgy run trying to find stuff. I ended up on game FAQs trying to find where to go. Finn. I realised I haven't actually asked you, but I kind of tested the waters and you didn't say anything. Am I allowed to swear on your stream?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
I probably should have asked that, but I think something came out that...
How dare you fucking swear?
How dare you fucking swear? Well, that's what I love though about like yours and Finn's run during Padathon. Like we were trying to do that whole PG thing, and then it just all went out the window because that you two were like having like Finn with his map.
Yeah, Finn and that map became best friends. I didn't even know there was a map in that game.
I didn't. I mean, I've never played the game, but you know, I didn't know there was a map. Yeah, definitely. No one saw Finn. What are you trying to imply? I know. I miss Padathon. To be honest, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
How did State Corruption in 5 go, asks Finn?
I got it like 3rd try, I think it was. 3rd or 4th try.
Yeah, sorry Finn, I forgot that he's looking down and asked me to let him know if something comes up in chat. I was like, I'll leave that for Dino to answer, and I'm like, I looked over your screen and I'm like, oh yeah. He's staring down. Yeah, it could have been worse. I think he's not last in GBA Penta, which is good. But then SLS's run is from before Big 1 and Big 5 got found.
Yeah. Although I got the save corruption early and then I accidentally played the fucking game. Like I played the the mission rather than just quit out.
Oh yeah.
I pressed too many buttons.
It's a good job you're here actually, Finn, because you can change the game to 7.1, because I can't. Because for some reason, Stream Elements hates me. About 15 minutes.
Gold!
So yeah, lines up about right.
Ah,
Oh
flow!
my goodness. It's a blow ray. At least I can do this
Hey, Flo.
one.
Thanks for the raid. How you doing, Flo? Ignore how bad H36 was. It was actually horrendous.
Sorry, I can't shout you out. It's a pain. There you go. I have a Chatterino. I have a Chatterino command for it.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do, Flo. Even I can only hear in the left ear. Yeah, it sounds important. Hey, SLS, by the way.
Yeah, Celeste.
Yeah, I may have forgot the route a lot in 6 and then spent 10 minutes doing patient snap because I messed up the actual order. So I had to play it normally.
Oh yeah, SLS, when doing GBA Penta with 1 GBA and 5 GBA skips. Because we noticed today, like, your 6-gen Trifecta, it's pre-big skip finds. Just like pressuring SLS into doing multi-runs.
Well, you know, it's gotta be done.
I mean, they are, I'll give you that.
Yes, I've added the 7-part 1 PC game soundtrack. Really thought you'd fired up 7 Part 1 PC.
Yeah, it's just like ruining the handheld Doctor. I mean, it wouldn't be ruining it because you. I guess there's technically nothing saying you can't play another game just randomly in the middle. I assume you would lose time, but I don't see why not. Why that would be a problem.
Well, technically, full series, you don't have to play in any particular order. So.
And I was just thinking more about the handheld Doctor.
Oh right, okay.
I think as long as you play them all in chronological order, even if you play another game randomly between the two,
Yeah.
I think that would be okay.
Hold your PC, still handheld Doctor. Exactly, yeah. I'm holding a mouse and keyboard. That counts, right?
The light. What? Some part 1 is Ordino's PB, or at least what he's comparing to, is a 229.
That's not my PB. I think my PB is like a 140 something.
147, 47. And 7 part 2 is a 30601.
Yeah, I've done one run.
Yeah. But the thing is, you don't want to finish. Dino doesn't want to finish too early, because if he finishes too early, he'll be up very early tomorrow morning. And although you'll be finishing about 8:40. You know, you don't want to, yeah, be starting too early, because yeah, the max untimed break you can take is 12 hours, and obviously you want to start a little bit ahead of that just in case things go wrong.
Attention span for the little buggers. Yeah, 7 part 2 just like it's just too long, but we'll manage.
I love the way they operate in this game. It's great.
I love gold.
Everybody gets into a hug. The camera spins around them, and they fly off.
Oops. I pressed 1 to do my splits, and it also did the YouTube video back to the start. The audio. So yeah, the soundtrack starts again, guys.
I was gonna say, did you? I assume then you re-enabled global hotkeys.
Yes.
Yeah, after stream last night, Dino disabled global hotkeys just in case. Although I'm pretty sure that it would, because you golded, it would have come up with like the. Are you sure you want to, or do you want to save these splits? I think you would have been okay.
Actually, probably would have done. But if I reset, no, mine doesn't do that. I turn that off.
Oh, well, that's your fault then. If you were to accidentally reset.
Yeah, I know. That's why I paused and disabled global hotkeys.
That was one of the weirdest things about the doing Podathon, because like on the BSG PC they don't have global hotkeys on because their keybinds were really strange, and they're like regular letters you'd use in words, so you'd just like be typing and pause the timer if they were on. So you had to always remember to click into live split to do stuff.
Oopsie. Very dramatic music for me just walking in a cloak, isn't it? I may play a bit safe in this one, by the way, and probably make a lot of potions.
No wrong with that.
Mine save is the marathon way, exactly.
Yep.
Why the Death Eater's just Snape, though? Well, because why not?
Exactly. There's a small domestic going on in Nixo's chat right now between Sonia and Nixo,
Oh, okay.
relating to tomatoes. As you might expect. This is offline chat, for the record.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't. It's the thing. Like, I'm not just gonna run every time and say Nixo's live in your stream. That'd be a bit weird. Well, I hate it when people do that sometimes when they come into my stream and they're like, okay, one big pet peeve I have, and it hasn't happened for a while, is when people come into my stream and start talking to someone else in my stream, and then ask them when they're going to be streaming next.
Yeah, that annoys me a bit.
Because it's like, am I not... are you streaming tonight? It's like, you're in my stream. Am I not entertaining? And then stuff where it's like, alright, Manny, I'm going to go because so-and-so is live. It's like, so you're leaving me because someone else is live. It's like, you don't need to tell me that. Just say, oh, I'm going to head off. Like, I will probably know what you're going to say, where you're going, likely, because, you know, I'm all over the place. So most of the time when people are leaving my stream for other people's streams, they... bad.
Yeah.
Very bad. No, but yeah, I just find that incredibly annoying, to be honest. Pet peeve of mine. Like, yeah. Don't ask other people about... Like, if I'm asking about it, and, you know, we're having a conversation, I think that's fine. But if it's more, you know, you're just randomly asking another person when they're next live, or if they're live, particularly like if they're live tonight, it's like, what? It's my stream. Like, what?
Also,
I hate people like, I've got to go stream now. Bye. It's like, sorry, go on.
I like how the creature icon on the minimap looks a bit like Deke.
Oh no, you're summon the Deke enjoyers.
Oh yeah, now I've got to actually learn how to brew a potion.
Say one thing I can tell you though, chat. Flo is not live right now. Nixo is not live right now. Beaver is not live right now. Renee is not live right now. Finn is not Finn is not live right now. Either is Mark, Sonia. Just looking through my channels of people who are speedrunning related. Islia, Codeo, Cosmic, Pax, Jinx, Forgetful, Wrench, SLS, Painful Diarrhea, which I forgot I'd opened the channel up. So yeah, the best place to be right now is in this chat. Supporting this man as he goes through literal torture.
You're not wrong. Well, there's not too much left today. Like 4 hours maybe.
Yeah. But that's going to be the hardest 4 hours, so this man needs your support. So get your butt in here and get chatting. Please. Please.
Please.
People show. I love the people show emote.
It is really good, to be fair.
I use it so often. They're an old PB, I believe, so that's... Yeah, so let's just ask him what splits these are for PB.
They're like my first completed run.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I am the middleman here. While Dino stares at his DS. His DS. Wondering if Dino's regretting making me a mod yet.
Not at all.
Yay. But no, yeah. As Dean is looking down at his DS a lot, I try my best to TTS human form. I can try and say things in a robotic voice if you guys want. Or like a
Well, like text to
monotone voice.
speech.
The voice crack there was great. Text to speech. I've always been told my voice is really nice to listen to.
It really is, to be honest. Like, it's helping me a lot while I'm playing this.
Aww. You hear that, chat? He likes my voice. But yeah. It is something that one of the biggest compliments I get is my voice. And I'm like, I don't mind my voice, but I don't love it. I mean, you have no leg to stand on arguing against that, to be fair, wrestlers. I still love the fact that, like, Blaze's reaction when he found out was hilarious. Like, yeah, people's reactions when... I mean, he said it publicly, so I can say it. SLS is gay. But not everyone knows that. So when people find it out, it's like, did you not know? But, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, did you not know you're gay, SLS? I mean, you live in Brighton, of all places. Like, probably the pride capital of the country.
Oh my god, that was clutch. I managed to clutch out that potion. I went down to 0 seconds like 3 times.
Imagine not living in Scotland. I'm Scottish, I'm from Scotland. That's a really bad impression, I apologise.
Go on. Well, I'll say it wasn't. Yeah, I'll say it wasn't terrible. To be honest. Also, I should have split there.
But yeah, my I'm my I don't want to try my Irish accent. 10,000.
Not terrible.
Yeah, I'm Scottish. I'm from Scotland. One of my friends can do a really weirdly good Trump impression. Like it's ridiculously good. And then he can also do a really good impression of one of the streamers I'm mad for. Um, so he just has the conversation in between that streamer and Trump. It's great. He made the joke that he was gonna make like a Twitch channel called Nice Trump, and just do a Trump impression, but just say really nice stuff. Which I thought would have been quite funny. He never did it because he left Twitch, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's a YouTube partner now.
Oh, okay.
He prefers YouTube. I mean, some of that we've been. I guess this is the question we can sort of bring to chat. To talk about YouTube versus Twitch. What do people think? I guess for me, the big thing is YouTube is like good for like pre-recorded stuff. Twitch is really good for streaming, but they are both bad in their own ways. I will agree with what Celeste says. Yeah, I used to have ad block for Twitch, but then I whatchamacallit, yeah. I for some reason they updated them and it broke, so I need to try and fix it. Yeah, that's fair. That's for knowing what content I'm getting. So I prefer YouTube. It's definitely an interesting conversation because I know Blaze is one he now does his bendy streams on YouTube, and he's considering he kind of wants to move over to YouTube just for everything, but then he knows there's not really much of a HP audience over there for YouTube on YouTube. He also made quite a good suggestion in regards to Podathon, but I won't talk about that on stream.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Like, you watch a random Twitch stream, it's like you have no idea what to expect. But if you watch a YouTube video, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. So.
Mute.
In the game, it has a bunch of different tracks. They just never play. Yeah, they never set them to play, which is just hilarious. Alright, one more scroll and then we don't have to pick up any more.
I love gold.
Do-do-do-do-do. Dementor's in the judgment room. Man up and ripped it off her neck. Yep. Hermione takes no prisoners.
Hello, I am back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yes, apologies for that. The job center decided to call me.
That's right. Well, we're saving some time back in this so far, as you can probably tell.
It's good. What we like to hear.
Music's quite fitting right now as well. Right, grabbing as many ingredients as I can because I'm going to be making potions. Because for anyone who doesn't know how this game works, if you die, it doesn't just reset you to a checkpoint, it makes you restart the entire level.
Nice. What's also nice is this street that has trees in the middle of the road.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Bit unusual.
Cool. Okay, that's another level done. Ah.
I love gold.
Okay, they already did. Nice.
Here we go. It's the spider mine detectors.
Ah, that faithful video. Oh, I don't know why, but I'm feeling really tired today. Or just generally, the past couple of days.
I'm actually not too bad right now.
Lucky for you. All I've done today is gone out and had something at the community cafe.
Nice.
A very
What-
hot dog.
A very hot hot dog.
It was fresh out the whatever they cooked it, and it was. I bit into it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's hot.
Did they even warn you to say that careful, this might be hot?
No,
Oh wow. Yeah, that's on them.
I had a can of Pepsi Max, a hot chocolate with marshmallows and cream, and the hot dog with some onions.
Hot chocolate sounds good, I'm not gonna lie.
It was really nice. I need to start buying cream and marshmallows when I make mine.
Okay. Now we finally meet the Snatchers.
They look interesting. Like zombies a little bit.
Yeah, they do a bit.
Grrr. 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 All but one real summer has just begun. Let's rock and roll and just let go through the rhythm of the drum. Gonna have fun in the sun. All of our work is done. Everybody one for all. Everybody all for one. Mm-hmm. Let's rock and roll and just let go through the rhythm of the drum. Gonna have fun in the sun. None of our work is done. Anyone let's dance and make the party last. All for one, all for one. I have no idea if I might pick that up, but there you are.
Yeah, there we go. Bit of entertainment.
Yes, this is Manny's autistic brain just rattling off things randomly in his head. You know, I'm not going to say on who, because I feel like that would probably be the worst thing to do. Hey, Beaver.
Hey, Liam. Best handheld game. You're
I-
probably right. Probably right. I actually don't mind this game, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is probably the best place I could say this. I recently developed a crush again for the first time in a while, and it's a weird feeling.
Ah, nice.
Just obviously, I'm not going to say on who, but it was just this weird thing that kind of came up, and I'm like, oh, this is what this feels like.
You're always right. Well, hard to argue with that.
We could have used you in HP6, Beaver. We're having some
Yeah.
problems finding some stuff.
Apparently, my notes aren't exactly completely up to date.
I'm just upset that none of them are esports, Beaver. Unless they are, I could be wrong with that. One of them could be esports. So that was a horrible joke. Nope, Sage. So you just woke up? It's what, like 11 for you? I think. If my math is correct. Oh, squash for ball and batty. Is that like American foot? That's like Canadian, well, obviously Canadian foot. That's that like soccer kind of football, or are we talking like American football? Which one's the good one? Which one's proper?
Soccer. It's proper football. Yeah. As in soccer.
The soccer then. Yeah,
Yeah.
good, yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't like calling it soccer either, but it's sometimes just the easiest way to differentiate. It's like how I don't like comparing 4-1 to Phasmophobia, but it's just the easiest way to let people know what it is.
Yeah, fair.
They're completely different games, and in my opinion, 4-1 is a hell of a lot better.
Oh,
But when I say
ready for this time save, by the way?
it's...
I love gold.
Ooh. Oh my god, look at that time save. But yeah, like, the easiest way to tell people what 4-1 is just saying it's Phasmophobia, but in Egypt. That gets people, people immediately then know what I'm talking about. But I hate making that comparison. Because it's not the same game. It's a much better game, but that's a different discussion. Then, seeing as it's October, favourite Halloween movie, chat. What's your favourite Halloween movie? And I mean, like, spooky season movie, not Halloween the franchise. Just to be clear.
I didn't realize the other day they made another one of those.
Do you ever have those moments where someone says hi to you in a Twitch chat and I'm like, I don't know who you are?
Food. Enjoy food.
You know who Twitch user 1340 is?
No.
I've been following the streamer for like 3 years.
Oh, interesting.
I feel bad that I don't know who they are. It's me now double checking they're definitely not lurking in here, otherwise that would be a bit awkward. They're not. Good. I feel really guilty there because I'm like, they obviously know who I am. I feel like I should know who they are.
I'm playing a bit safe and I'm making a potion.
Yeah, now you play it safe. In 2 PS1, you just run straight past all the cautions, but in 7 Part 1, now make a potion.
Well, 2 PS1 it worked though, didn't it?
Yeah, you don't know if it'll work in this game until you try it.
Yeah, this game's more brutal, I'd say.
Yeah, it's fair. Alright, speaking of Halloween, let's see if I can remember. HP1, it was the Halloween feast, but it's the night the troll gets in, and it's also the day they learn Wingardium Leviosa, and it's Leviosa, not Leviosa, honestly. She's a nightmare, Hermione. No wonder she doesn't have any friends. HP2 is the Death Day Pie.
Yep.
Where they all turn away from the Great Hall to go down into the mouldy food in the dungeons. And Peeves taunts them, and Bertle's there. And then they go upstairs and they find the first attack on Mrs. Norris, I think?
Yes.
Yeah. Then there's the third book, where Harry spends the day with Lupin in his office, talking about Grindylows. And then they come back with a bunch of stuff from Hogsmeade, because Ron and Hermione went to Hogsmeade. This is the first time. And then after that, Sirius Black, they go back up to the dormitory and they find that Sirius Black has broken in. Which is interesting. It's like, because I think Hermione says something like, it's lucky, the one night we weren't in the tower. And looking back, it's like, maybe he did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Because he thought that he would get more easily to Pettigrew.
Yep. Also, watch the time save.
I love gold.
Oh, that time save. That's a weird setup here. HP4 was, I think, was the night that they.
Wasn't
Was it?
Isn't the Yule Ball?
No, it's Christmas.
Oh, it's Christmas. Yeah, of course it is.
I'm trying to remember if it was the night they arrived or the night they drew the champions.
It's the night they drew the champions, I would say.
I think so, yeah.
Because I think that didn't they arrive at the start of the year and then they drew the champions.
Nah, they arrive right before. It's the movie that has them arrive at the start of the year. You got tripped up by a movie change.
Yeah, I haven't read the book for a while, to be honest. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, so they I think it's picking the champions. Yeah, and they obviously Fleur, Harry, Cedric, and Crumb get picked as the 4 Tri-Wizard Cup champions.
Yeah, 4 Tri-Wizard. Not Quad Wizard. Tri-Wizard.
And then HP5. I don't know what happens on Halloween in HP5 actually. Does anything happen?
I don't think so, it doesn't.
Have a look. 1990s, which would be 19. Yeah, there's nothing in here for 95, 96, or 97.
Yeah, we got Dementors.
Well, of course we know. Do you know what happened in 1981 on Halloween?
Hang on.
31st of October 1981. When you don't find Dementors.
Yeah, sorry. You share health with the AI in this game, so if Hermione gets killed, you die.
Ah, fun.
Which year, sorry? 1981.
Yeah.
So that's. Oh. Is that the? I actually don't remember.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, go for it.
It's the night that James and Lily die.
Oh.
And Harry becomes an orphan.
Oh.
Which is nearly 42 years ago now.
42 years ago this month.
42, yeah.
I
That's
love
the meaning of life.
gold.
Amount of years. It's kind of scary. Harry's 43 this year. That's scary, yeah. I don't want to think about that. I feel old now.
Also, more time save.
Look at this. Hey.
Okay, anybody who
Right.
knows this game, is this RNG? Like, is it like RNG which ones drop the keys? Or is there a pattern to it? Hey Slen, thanks for the good luck.
I would have followed you, my brother.
And for the follow as well. Appreciate it.
Let me re-ask your question now that people's back.
Yeah, I was like, is this section RNG? Does anyone know? Like, is it RNG which ones drop the key fragments, or is it literally like a set pattern? No, just set number. Okay. Spawns are based on where you are when the previous wave is killed. Okay, so if you know the spawns, then you should know where they're going to be. Okay. Go max one. Yeah, I say it's one shot, so it's nice. Oh, you can ignore them. I thought the barrier went up, so.
I love gold.
Oh, this sucks. Bottom left corner of the head. Oh, okay. Wonder why I'm missing so many shots then. I might die here. Shit. Snake, yeah, I get right to the end and then it kills me.
Oh yeah, I looked up Harry Potter birthdays because I was curious.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. So in January we have Snape on the 9th, Lockhart on the 26th, and Lily on the 30th.
Well, Snape and Lily born the same month.
I know, right? Snape born at the beginning, Lily born at the end. In February we have Arthur Weasley on the 6th, Luna Lovegood on the 13th, and Newt Scamander on the 24th. In March, we have Ron Weasley on the 1st, Sybil Trelawney on the 9th, Remus Lupin on the 10th, and James Potter on the 27th.
Oh.
Guess who was born on April 1st?
Dumbledore?
Fred and George.
Friend George, that would make more sense,
That's perfect. That's actually perfect. At some point in April, Teddy Lupin is born. And then on April 28th, Horace Slughorn's birthday.
Yeah.
May 2nd is Victoire Weasley's birthday. Which is interesting to know that he was born on the anniversary of the battle. Pomona Sprout is on May 15th. So if someone can find some evidence that Garlic is born on May 15th, there may still be a connection there. I know that's a theory people like. I don't personally buy it, but you know, I'm much more subscribed to the Havelock Sweeting and Poppy Sweeting are related theory.
That's a good theory, to be fair.
I think that's pretty conclusive. June 5th, Draco Malfoy. June 23rd is Dudley. And June 28th is Dobby. June 30th is Neville. July 30th, so it's Neville. July 31st is Harry, of course. And then August 11th is Ginny. August 18th is Celestina Warbeck. Why is that on this list? That's great.
It's an interesting addition,
19th,
yeah.
August 19th is Tina Goldstein. 22nd is Percy. 26th is Dolores Umbridge. September 19th is Hermione, which is so interesting that they never celebrate her birthday.
Yeah, they never do, actually, do they?
September 25th is Garrick Ollivander. 26th is Quirrell. October the 4th is Minerva McGonagall. 17th is Flitwick. The third week of October is Angelina Johnson. From Goblet of Fire, I assume that's what the little GF16 means. Goblet of Fire, Chapter 16, yeah. And Molly Weasley is on October 30th. Sirius Black is on November the 3rd. Sylvanus Kettleburn is on the 22nd of November. And Bill Weasley's on the 29th of November. And then finally, Rubius Hagrid's on the 6th of December. Charlie Weasley's on the 12th. And Tom Riddle is on the 31st.
Oh, nice.
So looking back yesterday, it was Flitwick's birthday.
Happy birthday, Flitwick.
Related, but yeah. I do like that Snape and Lily's are so close to each other.
Yeah, that is quite a cool thing.
It's a nice little touch. And I think the Fred and George being on April 1st, that's,
Just perfect. Yeah.
yeah. I think, like, what I've always been curious about is, like, if your birthday was on the 29th of February, like, how would that work? Like, do you just celebrate on the 1st of March or the 30th, the 28th of February?
I think
Do you
basically that's what
celebrate on
people
both
do.
days?
Yeah. I think people just pick one mostly.
Yeah. You get to choose when your birthday is. That sounds kind of cool.
It does, to be fair, doesn't it?
Yeah. So if say the 28th is a Friday, and then the 1st is a Saturday, and my birthday's on a Saturday. That must always be so dodgy though, filling in forms. It's like my birthday's on the 29th of February. No, really, it's the 29th of February.
It's when you got to give ID and prove your age. It's like, technically, like, what do you say to them? It's like, well, technically, how old are you?
Yeah. Technically, I'm like dog years. Oh, is it? SLS? Part of the plot of Pirates of Penzance. You know there's a train you can take from Aberdeen to Penzance?
Is there really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's the longest running, not running train, but the longest single journey you can take in the UK.
Wow.
And it goes in one day. It starts at like 7 a.m. in the morning in Aberdeen, and goes, yeah, and goes all the way down to Penzance via like the West Midlands through Birmingham, and then comes down to Bristol along that bit. They one of the train YouTube channels I follow called All the Stations. They did a video or a video series riding it on the longest day of the year. And then they did one where they rode the shortest journey on the shortest day of the year, which was literally like a little parliamentary service for like a minute.
That sounds about right, yeah. They can't be asked walk until they get a service.
There's actually a YouTuber that I've watched who does pointless journeys, as he calls it, where he goes from like one station to either the same station but on a different level, like if they have a low level and high level platforms, or yeah, just basically similar, like Euston Square to Euston kind of thing. Yeah, so like Birmingham New Street to Birmingham Moor Street, that kind of he hasn't done that one yet, but that kind of an idea.
Yeah.
That you could easily walk, but just out of curiosity to see how long it would take to actually do it all by train. And it's quite an interesting thing.
Yeah.
You sometimes have to go quite far out just to make that small little connection that you could easily do in like 2 minutes walking.
Yeah, I'm currently planning my how my travel would work to Sweden for ESA.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, which is actually like it's proving a bit more tricky than I thought it would. So I'm gonna try and book like because they don't fly straight to Copenhagen from Birmingham. So I'd have to
Can you not go to Malmo?
They recommend not to because it's the other side of the country. It takes a lot longer to get there and it costs you more. Whereas there's a direct train runs from Copenhagen to the hotel in Sweden.
Oh, right. Wait, where is ESA?
It's in Sweden. It's in what's the name of the bloody place? Can't remember the name. Can't remember the name of the city, but
Yeah, because you said Copenhagen, which I was like, that's Denmark, near the bridge that then connects to Malmo, which is why I said Malmo. ESA location. Let's have a look. Yeah, because I know that from like Eurovision stuff. European Speedrun Association location. Assembly. There we go.
assembly, yeah.
Say winter. It's in. It is in Malmo.
Oh, it's Malmo. Okay.
Malmo's in-
I think Malmo's a big place to the point where like going from the airport would be like you have to, I know it said like you have to get a train to the city centre and then a bus. Whereas if you go from Copenhagen, it's a direct train. Like the train actually stops at the hotel.
Oh wow. It's like a 48-minute public transport journey from the airport, or like a 22-minute. But yeah, if you go from Copenhagen, it's literally just on the other side. You can go to Copenhagen Airport, which is literally right by the bridge. Funny enough, that's exactly 22 minutes as well, apparently, by car. But it's a lot faster by public transport.
Yeah.
23 minutes. And yeah, it does look like the train literally takes you to like... Oh, there's a 12-minute walk, apparently.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh no, it's 12 minutes in total. So you walk from the airport, 9 minutes, get the train, and then you stop and walk 3 minutes from there.
Just to work it out yourself. Yeah, sounds about right.
He's like, oh, I'm here. Everyone's gone. Excuse me, how do I get back to Copenhagen? Oh, sorry, no, you're not gonna help me. Yeah, fair enough. It's interesting. It basically looks like the hotel is like on top of like a cut and cover a little bit. It looks like because basically the hotel looks like it's on a bridge over the railway,
Oh, okay.
which looks interesting. I've always quite liked the way Sweden's built. Like Sweden is very revolutionary. Like stuff like the lampposts giving out free Wi-Fi.
Always nice. I'll take that.
I mean, obviously they are the. I watched a YouTuber go there once, and stayed in a hotel, and just the space efficiency they had was amazing. Like you open like a drawer, and then there's like something like a. You imagine how? Oh, that could be cool. Like you have a drawer, and then in your drawer you've got like a little slot for your chopping board to sit in.
Oh, okay. That'd be quite cool.
When that's just me making something up off the top of my head.
I mean,
That would be quite cool.
It would be cool. Okay, lie.
Let me find the video and I'll tell you the sort of stuff there is. Because it was really... Because that's the thing, like, they were joking about it, because, like, got, like, IKEA and stuff. But I do think, unironically, they are just really good at... Damn it, this is the one. It might have been this one.
What's wrong with doing? I don't do that. I have a mini map and I'm not following it.
Big in my head. That's kind of cool. Like a window so you can see into the bathroom, but then they have blinds on the outside so you can close them if you
Ah,
want privacy.
that is quite cool, to be fair. Cool. Okay. First section done. Do you think some potions are going to be in order? Give you guys some more music. The last little bit of this. Do 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 do. So when is Hundo full series? Way in the future, shall we say? For December? Oh god.
I mean, you could have like a four-way race between the four runners, because Flair still needs to do a legit one after everything that went wrong. Nix's doing one anyway. Oh, no. I don't want to edit a sad face, I wanted to edit a happy face. There we go. I see the problem, says Beaver. Spam arrestor basically whenever would hear me.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Makes this game so easy.
It really does, I'm not gonna lie. Wow.
We've both gone very quiet about we're getting to points of the game where it's like a can this just be over kind of thing.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Also, nerdy prudes must die. I mean, what?
What?
Nerdy prudes
Oh.
must die. Unironically, it's a great show. I really enjoy it. But arrest her before the Protego. Protego sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this was HP4. Mazes and Boo Shooters?
Yep, we got a mixture of both in this one.
Oh my god. Do 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 do.
I did that before he did that. That's bullshit.
I love that with zero context of what you're doing. I did that before he did that. That's bullshit. So,
Who
yes.
needs who needs context?
What is context?
Exactly.
I love gold.
What was my PB in this again?
Your PP is it's 147.47.
Okay, okay. I'm just saying, I don't think this is a 19-minute level. I think this is me dying right at the end and having to replay it. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well.
Oh, I love this bit. I'm just sifting through three again. Harry sank his head into his hands, thinking, "If only we had the invisibility cloak." "Where is it?" said Hermione. Harry told her about leaving it in the passage under the one-eyed witch. "If Snape sees me anywhere near there again, I'm in serious trouble," he finished. "That's true," said Hermione, getting to her feet. "If he sees you." "How do you open the witch's hump again?" You tap it and say Descendium, said Harry, but Hermione didn't wait for the rest of his sentence. She strode across
But only
the
rocks.
room, pushed the fat lady's portrait open, and vanished from sight. "She hasn't gone to get it," Ron said, staring after her. "She had." Hermione returned a quarter hour later with the silver invisibility cloak folded carefully under her robes. I love that. There's little bits like that that I love about the books. It's like, she hadn't gone to get it. Ron instead staring after her. She had. I do honestly think... I don't agree with the notion that the books aren't well written. I wouldn't say they're the best books in the world. But I think there's bits that I think are quite good. I mean, oh, hang on. I'll go get 5 and I'll read the cough drop scene.
Oh, go on then.
So 5 is such a girthy book, I swear.
It really is, actually, yeah.
Real good advice. Here it is. I wonder what these like. The little like flyers they did. Oh. Have you got what it takes to train security trolls? So you think you'd like to work in Muggle relations? Make a bang at the Department of Magical Accidents and Catastrophes. He was in such a bad mood by the time he got to divination class that he had quite forgotten his career's appointment with Professor McGonagall, remembering it only when Ron asked him why he was in her office. He heard her back upstairs and arrived out of breath only a few minutes late. "Sorry, Professor," he panted as he closed the door. I forgot. No matter, Potter, she said briskly as she spoke. Somebody else sniffled from the corner. Harry looked around. Professor Umbridge was sitting there, a clipboard on her knee, a fussy little pie frill around her neck, and a small, horribly smug smile on her face. Sit down, Potter, said Professor McGonagall tersely. Her hands shook slightly as she shuffled the many pamphlets littering her desk. Harry sat down with his back to Umbridge and did his best not to pretend that she was... pretend he could not hear the scratching of her quill on her clipboard. I will pause a moment to not read massive chunks in one go and cause issues. Wait, McGonagall and Umbridge in one room. This is going to go well. So yes, I am full on just reading HP at this point.
Oh my god, that's so free.
Yeah, you're giving Beaver strat ideas. Well, not strat ideas, just optimizations, I guess. Oh, good. Where were we? Well, Potter, this meeting is to talk over any career ideas you might have, and to help you decide which subjects you should continue into the 6th and 7th years, said Professor McGonagall. Have you had any thoughts about what you'd like to do after you leave Hogwarts? Said Harry. He was finding the scratching noise from behind him very distracting. Yes, Professor McGonagall prompted Harry. Well, I thought of... maybe... becoming an Auror? Harry mumbled. You need top grades for that, said Professor McGonagall, extracting a small dark leaflet from under the massa on her desk and opening it. They ask for a minimum of 5 newts and nothing under exceeds expectations. Grade, I see. Then you would be required to undergo a stringent series of character and aptitude tests at the Auror office. It's a difficult career path, Potter. They only take the best. In fact, I don't think anyone's been taken on in the last 3 years. Presumably that one of the last people they took on was Tonks, because, you know, she's quite a new Auror in 5, isn't she?
Yeah, she's relatively new, yeah.
Where are we? At this moment, Professor Umbridge gave a very tiny cough, as though she was trying to see how quietly she could do it. Professor McGonagall ignored her. You want to know which subjects you ought to take, I suppose, she went on, talking a little louder than before. Yes, said Harry. Defense against the dark arts, I suppose. Naturally, said Professor McGonagall. I would also advise Professor Umbridge gave another cough, a little more audible this time. Professor McGonagall closed her eyes for a moment, opened them again, and continued as though nothing had happened. I would also advise transfiguration, because Aurors frequently need to transfigure or untransfigure in their work. And I'd like to tell you now, Potter, that I do not accept students into my newts class unless they have achieved exceeds expectations or higher at ordinary wizarding level. I'd say you're achieving acceptable at the moment, so you'll need to put in some good hard work before the exams to stand a chance of continuing. Then you ought to do charms, always useful, and potions. Yes, Potter, potions, she added with the merest flicker of a smile. Potions and antidotes are essential study for Aurors, and I must tell you that Professor Snape absolutely refuses to take students who get anything other than outstanding in their LWLs. So, Professor Umbridge gave her most pronounced cough yet. And again, I want to take a pause just to avoid, going on and on.
Well, you can take a breath and admire the massive PB coming in a second.
Yes, indeed. Very good, sir. Very good.
It's all down to Liam's advice of using the rest of momentum frequently, because I didn't realise it was that fucking OP.
It's a pretty chunky PB coming in here.
Yeah, like what, 10 minutes?
Looks like it. Don't know if it's enough to sub anyone on the leaderboard, but we can have a look.
I'll say I'm bottom of that board, aren't I?
You could actually.
It's over in about 30 seconds.
Sign-Elf? I don't know how you pronounce the name.
Oh no, totally. It's done like now.
I love gold.
136.41.
Yep. You have put your PB in, which is a 3. What's that about 305?
305, something like that, yeah.
22, 23, 24, 30, 22, 40. You're looking about a 12:09:25 ish, and that's obviously before penalties.
Well, it's like, I've only taken a penalty for 4. And 5, sorry. So 5 is...
Oh. No, I'm doing this completely wrong because it goes over the 24-hour mark. Just for the sake of comparison, I'm going to bring this down by an hour. And then bring this one down by an hour. So 23:35. It's a 12:04.
Okay.
Apparently. Oh yeah, of course it is. Duh.
Yeah. I'll need to ask about the penalties for 5. Because I'm not sure how they work, whether it's like... Because I restarted the run, technically. Like, the transition is kind of that or not. I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, we'll see. But I know 4 I've got to take is a 15-second penalty.
Okay. As you replay a level that you totally already played, slightly worse.
Yeah, slightly longer version of it.
May I offer you a cough drop, Dolores? Professor McGonagall asked curtly, without looking at Professor Umbridge. Oh no, thank you very much, said Umbridge with that simpering laugh. Harry hated so much. I just wondered whether I might make the teensiest interruption, Minerva. I dare say you'll find you can, said Professor McGonagall through tightly gritted teeth. I was just wondering whether Mr. Potter had quite the temperament for an aura, said Professor McGonagall sweetly. Were you? Said Professor McGonagall hoarsely. Well, Potter, she continued as though there had been no interruption. If you are serious in this ambition, I would advise you to concentrate hard on bringing your transfiguration and potions grades up to scratch. I see Professor Flitwick has graded you between acceptable and exceeds expectations for the last 2 years, so your charms work seems satisfactory. As for defense against the dark arts, your marks there have been generally high. Professor Lupin in particular thought you are you quite sure you would not like a cough drop, Dolores? Oh, no need, thank you, Minerva, simpered Professor Umbridge. You had just coughed her loudest yet. I was just concerned that he might not have received Harry's most recent defense against the dark arts marks. Might not have Harry's most recent defense against the dark arts marks in front of you. I'm quite sure I slipped in a note. What this thing, said Professor McGonagall in a tone of revulsion, as she pulled a sheet of pink parchment from between the leaves of Harry's folder. She glanced down at it, her eyebrows slightly raised, then placed it back into the folder without comment. Yes, as I was saying, Potter, Professor Lupin thought you showed a pronounced aptitude for the subject, and obviously for an aura. Did you not understand my note, Minerva? Asked Professor Umbridge, in honeyed tones, quite forgetting to cough. Of course I understood it, said Professor McGonagall, her teeth clenched so tightly that words came out a little muffled. Well then, I am confused, I'm afraid. I don't quite understand how you can give Mr. Potter false hope. False hope? Repeated Professor McGonagall, still refusing to look round at Umbridge. He has achieved high marks in all of his defense against the dark arts tests. And I will take another pause. Also for my own voice at this point. I don't understand how, like, Stephen Fry or people can just read this for, like, 2 or 3 days on end.
I mean, to be fair,
obviously
like...
they record line by line.
I mean, to be fair, like, I've done, like, performances in the past where I've done, like, 5-minute monologues.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't know if SLS is still here, but I know he does bits of stuff like that. So I think he does a bit of acting.
Yeah. I really wish I'd got into that, like, when I was... Oh, crap, don't need that.
I'm terribly sorry to have to contradict you, Minerva. But you will see from my note Harry has been achieving very poor results in his classes with me. I should have made my meaning plainer, said Professor McGonagall, turning at last to look at Umbridge directly in the eyes. He has achieved high marks in all Defense Against the Dark Arts tests set by a competent teacher. Professor Umbridge's smile vanished as suddenly as a light bulb glowing. She sat back in her chair, turned the sheet on her clipboard, and began scribbling away very fast indeed, her bulging eyes rolling from side to side. Professor McGonagall turned back to Harry, her thin nostrils flared, her eyes burning. Any questions, Potter? Yes, said Harry. What sort of character and aptitude test did the Ministry do on you if you get enough newts? Which sounds like a really weird question out of context. Like, if I collect 5 newts, what tests will they do on me? Well, you'll need to demonstrate the ability to react well under pressure, and so forth, said Professor McGonagall. Perseverance and dedication, because aura training takes a further 3 years, not to mention very high skills in practical defense. It will mean a lot more study even after you've left school. So unless you're prepared to... I think you'll find, said Professor Umbridge, her voice very cold now, that the Ministry looks into the records of those applying to be auras, their criminal records. Unless you're prepared to take even more exams after Hogwarts, you should really look at another... Which means that this boy has as much chance of becoming Aura as Dumbledore ever has of returning to this school. A very good chance, then, said Professor McGonagall. Potter has a criminal record, said Umbridge loudly. Potter has been cleared of all charges, said McGonagall even more loudly. Professor Umbridge stood up. She was so short that this did not make a great deal of difference, but her fussy, simpering demeanour had given place to a hard fury that had made her broad, flabby face look oddly sinister. Potter has no chance whatsoever of becoming an Aura. Professor McGonagall got to her feet too, and in her case this was a much more impressive move. She towered over Professor Umbridge. Potter, she said in ringing tones, I will assist you to become an Aura if it is the last thing that I do. If I have to coach you nightly, I will make sure that you achieve the required results. The Minister for Magic will never employ Harry Potter, said Umbridge, her voice ringing furiously. There may well be a new Minister for Magic by the time Potter is ready to join, shouted Professor McGonagall. Shrieked Professor Umbridge, pointing a stubby finger at McGonagall. Yes! Of course, that's what you want, isn't it, Minerva McGonagall? You want Cornelius Fudge replaced by Albus Dumbledore. You think you'll be like I am, don't you? Senior Under Secretary to the Minister and Head Mistress to boot! You're raving, said McGonagall, superbly disdainful. Potter, that concludes our careers consultation. Harry swung his bag over his shoulder and hurried out of the room, not daring to look at Professor Umbridge. He could hear her and Professor McGonagall continuing to shout at each other all the way back along the corridor. I love that. That confrontation is so good.
It is really good.
I'm so sad we didn't get it in the movie. We got the little bit where they're on the stairs.
Yeah, but it didn't really go very far, did it?
Yeah. It's very basic. It's where it's like, as McGonagall gains power in the conversation, she steps up. As Umbridge gains power over McGonagall, she steps up another step, and it's clever, but it's very elementary level stuff. But yeah. I hope people enjoyed the little Manny audio book read.
I certainly did.
If it went with the fact that it's against copyright laws, I would read the books properly on a stream or something. I think these books are so big.
It certainly helps keep people entertained whilst they're watching a really shit game.
Maybe my best. What I love about the Bloomsbury new versions is they've got little things like this, the label for the prophecy. It's got a little graphic where it's SPT to APWBD, Dark Lord and ? Harry Potter. What's also interesting is I think this is the first book we learned Dumbledore's full name.
Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right.
And then obviously here, Albus Percival Wolford Brian Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Sybil... What's her middle name?
Sybil...
SPT.
Is it Prom something or something like that?
Look at it, because I'm curious. Sybil Trelawney. Patricia.
Patricia. Oh. Okay, I was a bit off.
It's quite a muggle name, Patricia, I feel like. Well, maybe that's the point, like it's meant to be like a fairly standard name that she's not really used all that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting how important like initials could become, like obviously RAB. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. There's a lot of little cool. Yeah, so we got Hagrid's Tale. Ah yes, where is it? Let me see if I can find the bit. Where she comes back, when Hagrid comes back.
Shit. I didn't mean to drop down there.
Here it is. Where have you been? Said Umbridge, cutting coolly through Hagrid's bubbling. Where I've been, yes, she said. Term started 2 months ago. Another teacher has had to cover your classes. None of your colleagues have been able to give me any information on your whereabouts. You have left no address. Where have you been? There was a pause in which Hagrid stared at her with his newly uncovered eye. Harry could almost hear his brain working furiously. I've been away. For me, Elf, said Hagrid. He said. For your health? Said Professor Umbridge, her eyes travelled over Hagrid's discoloured and swollen face. Dragon blood dripped gently and silently onto his waistcoat. I see. Yeah, said Hagrid. Bit of fresh air, you know? Yes. As gamekeeper, fresh air must be difficult to come by, said Umbridge sweetly. I love that, because I hate her, but she's right.
Yeah, she's absolutely right, yeah.
As gamekeeper, fresh air must be very difficult to come by.
Then again, it could mean fresh as in, like, new air, like...
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's what he says. He says, well, change your scene, you know? Mountain scenery? Said Umbridge swiftly. She knows, Harry thought desperately. Mountains? Hagrid repeated. Clearly thinking first. Nope, south of France for me. Bit of sun and sea. Really? Said Umbridge. You don't have much of a tan. Yeah, well, sensitive skin. Said Hagrid at something. An ingrating... I don't know how what that word is. Ingratiating smile. There we go.
That's
Harry
a word for you.
noticed that 2 of his teeth have been knocked out. Umbridge looked at him coldly and smiled. His smile faltered. Then she hoisted her handbag a little higher into the crook of her arm and said, I shall of course be informing the Minister of your late return. Right, said Hagrid, nodding. You ought to know, too, that as High Inquisitor, it is my unfortunate but unnecessary duty to inspect my fellow teachers. So I dare say we shall meet again soon enough. She turned sharply and marched back to the door. You're inspecting us? Hagrid echoed blankly, looking after her. Oh yes, said Umbridge softly, looking back at him with her hand on the door handle. The Ministry is determined to weed out unsatisfactory teachers, Hagrid. Good night. mean way to exit.
Yeah, I say it's a bit abrupt, shall we say? Okay, first level done. You should see my notes for this this game, by the way. I've literally split it up into like each screen, and I've put like fight, Deluminator, Reparo, fight, key, fight, switches, so I know what to do. I really should also. I'm not sure if my notes explain which levels to pick up the house crests on as well to get health, because some of them are actually really easy to do.
Around 6 o'clock in the evening, the doorbell rang, and Mrs. Black started screaming again. Assuming the Mundungus or some other order member had come to call, Harry merely settled himself more comfortably against the wall of Pugbeak's room, where he was hiding, trying to ignore how hungry he felt, as he fed dead rats to the hippogriff. It came as a slight shock, however, when somebody hammered on the door a few minutes later. "I know you're in there, Harry," said Hermione's voice. "Will you please come out? I want to talk to you." "What are you doing here?" Harry asked her, pulling open the door as Buckbeak resumed scratching the straw-strewn floor for any fragments of rat he might have dropped. "I thought you were skiing with your mum and dad." "Well, to tell you the truth, skiing's not really my thing," said Hermione. "So I've come here for Christmas." There was snow in her hair, and her face was pink with cold. "But don't tell Ron. I told him that skiing's really good because he kept laughing so much. Mum and Dad are a bit disappointed, but I've told them that everyone who's serious about the exams is staying at Hogwarts to study. They want me to do well, they'll understand." "Anyway," she said briskly, "let's go to your bedroom. Ron's mum's lit a fire in there, and she's sent up sandwiches." Harry followed her back to the second floor. When he entered the bedroom, he was rather surprised to see both Ron and Ginny waiting for them, sitting on Ron's bed. "I came on the night bus," said Hermione airily, pulling off her jacket before Harry had time to speak. "Dumbledore told me what happened yesterday morning, but I had to wait for term to end officially before setting off. Umbridge is already livid that you lot disappeared right under her nose, even though Dumbledore told her that Mr. Weasley was in St. Mungo's, and he'd given you all permission to visit." "So," she sat down next to Ginny and the two girls, and Ronald looked up at Harry. "How are you feeling?" asked Hermione. "Fine," said Harry stiffly. "Oh, don't lie, Harry," she said impatiently. "Ron and Ginny say you've been hiding from everyone since you got back from St. Mungo's." "They do they?" said Harry, glaring at Ron and Ginny. Ron looked down at his feet, but Ginny seemed quite unabashed. "Well, you have," she said, "and you won't look at any of us. It's you lot who won't look at me," said Harry angrily. "Maybe you're taking it in turns to look and just keep missing each other," suggested Hermione, the corners of her mouth twitching. "Very funny," snapped Harry, turning away. "Oh, stop feeling all misunderstood," said Hermione sharply. "Look, the others have told me what you overheard last night on the extendable ears." "Yeah?" growled Harry, his hands deep in his pockets as he watched the snow now falling thickly outside. "All been talking about me, have you? Well, I'm getting used to it." "We wanted to talk to you, Harry," said Ginny, "but as you've been hiding ever since we got back..." I didn't want anyone to talk to me," said Harry, who was feeling more and more nettled. "Well, that was a bit stupid of you," said Ginny angrily, "seeing as you don't know anyone but me who's been possessed by you-know-who, and I can tell you how it feels." Harry remained quite still, as the impact of those words hit him. Then he turned on the spot to face her. "I forgot," he said. "Lucky you," Ginny said coolly. "I'm sorry," Harry said, and he meant it. So do you think I am being possessed then?" "Well, can you remember everything you've been doing?" Ginny asked. Are there big blank periods where you don't know what you've been up to? Harry racked his brains. No, you said. Then you know who hasn't ever possessed you, said Ginny simply. When he did it to me, I couldn't remember what I'd been doing for hours at a time. I'd find myself somewhere and not know how I got there. Harry hardly dared believe her, yet his heart was lightening almost, in spite of himself. The dream I had about you and your dad and the snake, though. Harry, you've had these dreams before, Hermione said. You've had flashes of what Voldemort was up to last year. I was different, Harry said, shaking his head. I was inside that snake. It was like I was the snake. What if Voldemort somehow transported me to London? One day, said Hermione, sounding thoroughly exasperated, you'll read Hogwarts A History, and it will remind you that you cannot apparate or disapparate inside Hogwarts. Even Voldemort couldn't just make you fly out of your dormitory, Harry. You didn't leave your bed, mate, said Ron. I saw you thrashing around in your sleep for at least a minute before we could wake you up. Harry started pacing up and down the room again, thinking, what they were all saying was not only comforting, it made sense. Without really thinking, he took a sandwich from the plate on the bed and crammed it hungrily into his mouth. I'm not the weapon after all, thought Harry. His heart swelled with happiness and relief, and he felt like joining in as they heard Sirius tramping past their door towards Buckbeak's ring, singing God rest ye merry hippogriffs at the top of his voice. I love that bit because it's such a interesting like allegory for like mental health when you're having such a shit time and you sort of recluse and sort of come back, but then when you realize that you talk to people, it's like, no, they don't hate me, or they don't do this. It's all in your head. And like that bit where it's like, not only was it comforting what they were saying, it made sense.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Your brain just gets so one-tracked that then when someone else is like, no, that makes no sense, this is the sensible thing, and you're like, oh, yeah. You need sometimes that person, my food tip, but you need sometimes that person to break you out of that rut, so to speak. But
Yeah. Get your food. Go eat. Right, where are we? 5. It's a trap. Blue, green, red. And magic points in bottom right house for the switch. Ah, hey Yoshi!
Free sub GIGACHAD.
Thank you for the subscription with your Prime, Yoshi. I do appreciate it. And welcome in. A Prime to throw? Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate you using your Prime here.
When I returned from putting the shopping away,
Welcome back.
with very frozen hands.
Oh.
but one of the pizzas I ordered in the oven.
Ah, nice. What type of pizza?
Hawaiian.
Let's move on quickly.
Yeah, I think so. But no, yeah, like I was saying before I had to run off, like, I think that little bit is a really interesting allegory for like mental health stuff.
Oh, it is, yeah, definitely.
It's all these things that make me so sad about the way things are at the moment, without going into too much detail, obviously. Like, the world that was built in Harry Potter is such a loving, supportive, accepting one. Well, not the world so much, but the characters that we follow, you know, try to do. I mean, the whole thing with Spew, you know, and then yeah, things. You know, I'm not gonna say because we all know what I'm thinking of, but it's such a weird like juxtaposition. The world that is Harry Potter is such one that a lot of people saw as such a welcoming one,
True.
and then yeah, weird, huh? I mean, how's 7 Part 2DS going?
That's alright. I saved 7.5 minutes on Malfoy Manor.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're now above 2 hours time save.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I'm about to save like 9 minutes on this as well. Like,
Yeah, 24-minute split.
I love gold.
oh, you bastard notes! Oh, I hate these notes. Do I have the file? Do I have the file? Do I have the file? Where would it be? Where would it be? Yes, I do. Good, good, good. Screen guards. There it is. Now, basically what's happened is Speed Guides Live has one little flaw. If there's more than one split with like the same name, it may override it. So I've currently got notes for Gringotts from 2GBA on there.
Oh. Helpful.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because
Yeah, logically it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it'll only be for this split because I don't think any other.
I'm just thinking because I don't know whether Live Split retains a unique identifier for each split or not. I'm just checking it in the back end now.
Yeah, it's
It's probably just the
left
only way it
side.
can identify it is the name of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's using the name. So because I got Gringotts in a different split, then it picks up the previous note. I can amend it, like I can fix it as I go, because like if it does it once, I can change it and then it should save. Because as long as I don't rename the split, but I just forgot to check.
Yeah, I've just checked. They don't have like a unique identifier for each segment, as it's referred to in the code. It's literally just the name is the unique identifier. So, yeah, it's not so much the program's fault, the extension, more just the way Live Split is. Which is weird because every attempt has an ID, for example, which I guess makes sense because it logs when it started, and when it ended.
Yeah.
But the segments don't have IDs for some reason. Weird.
And then there's gold, switch, and fight.
This is why you always have unique IDs, people.
Fortunately, I kept the document where I saved the notes and copied them over, so I can just load that up.
Good.
Okay, let's do done. 3. Fight. Wingardium Leviosa Gold. Alhamora Gate. Time trial. Whoopsie. Didn't even know you could do that. Drop it off the edge. Whoopsie. Oh, so close. I even went for it as well. Okay, fight Raparo, Wingardium Leviosa, switch. Okay, and now I can leave. Or try to when I'm not being shot.
Nick says congrats on the PB.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, I'm back in the room, chat.
3, 2, 1. You're back in the room. Any British people should get that reference.
Yeah. The one series TV show. It was hosted by that Silverhead guy, wasn't it? Got into a lot of trouble lately.
The narrator was Tom Baker, so
Oh, was it?
yeah.
I remember thinking of a different show.
Little Britain, I'm thinking of.
Ah. No, there was a TV sort of game show called You're Back in the Room, which ran for 2 series actually. Basically where the contestants were hypnotized and they had certain things to do certain things, but they obviously had certain caveats with that from the hypnosis.
I think that's the first time I've ever beat the dragon first try. Okay, I've gone through the maze, now I've got to go all the way back, activate the time trial, and then race through. I'm pretty sure it's possible to make it like whilst doing it at the same time, like whilst doing all the puzzles, but I just don't have that skill level to be able to do that quickly.
Fair enough.
Crap. I forgot you can't touch the gold.
Alexa, shut up.
I love gold.
Just a little bit of time saved there. White barrel co-op. Left, left, up, right. I'm still going to be like another couple of hours. So, do mine late. Probably going to be like just over 2 hours, so I'll probably be done about just past 8 o'clock. Have yours if you want it. Have yours if you want it. Don't worry about me. Yes. Fight glaciers. Okay. It's left, down, left, down, left, down. Fight plan to switch. Right. Switch barrel. Though I didn't. Right. Got co-op fight switch. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Not what I wanted. So Secret Passage gives you an area spell, so I need to make sure I don't do this one again.
love gold.
I'm safe.
Pizza has been consumed.
Oh, nice.
And it looks like it's raining outside my window.
Oh, love a bit of rain.
So do I, actually. I'm half tempted to go for a walk.
I mean, that's
As weird
a.
as that sounds.
I was gonna say that's an interesting one.
I'm really hot at the minute, to be honest. How are you doing in the game anyway?
Just had another 8.5 minutes, so can't complain.
I don't know how long this game is. Like, it's definitely got the longest splits in the series.
Definitely,
It's not even like you could make them any shorter just by splitting at a different point. It's basically level to level.
I mean, you could, because Flow does it.
Oh.
You put a split for each individual screen.
Oh, okay.
So like after every screen where it says saving, he splits there. So some splits like 15 seconds. Oh crap, they're the wrong way around. Okay, time for the Carrows fight.
Oh dear.
I mean, to be fair though, I mean, just chilling with the game and having stream on and having you in chat, like, I've already gone an hour and 5 minutes into the game, so I've only got like I've probably got like, if I play well, like less than 2 hours.
Well, I'm gonna like it help us in some way.
But it's cool. We can get this done. I keep thinking, I've done 10, I can do 2. Oh, they're T-posing.
Best game.
There you go. That's how easy that fight is. Oh, this next screen's even better. Screen 4. Leave. You just leave. That's the end of the screen. I think this is the longest level as well. Like this one. I think. I don't even have to do anything. My hands are off. It does it for you. Okay, Glacier's Fight Co-op. Here totem locomotor.
Nick says on the HP2 PS2 cutscene where save and quit a bunch of times, and it just has so much PTSD from me.
Oh, is it the Incendio?
Yeah, because I've grinded up to like about 10,000.
How does that show in the hourglass? Is it just all zeros or?
It's so funny. When you go to the challenge, the ceremony, the hourglass just goes whoop, straight up.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Although actually, now you said that, don't think I've tried to do it now. I'm over 10,000. I'm curious now. I might go and have a look. I'm not so far. Okay. I don't think what I want to save this command is. Pain. I'll save it as pain. There we go. Alright, let me open up my emulator and have a look because I'm curious now you said that. Also, I know my legitimate PS2. Look at the fans go. Keyboard temporarily accepted. My mouse. Yeah, this is the save state. So even if I save over this somehow accidentally, I've got the save state. So the game is laggy as fuck because I've got so much open. My PC ain't that good to begin with.
No. Oh.
Gotta go through it. Oh, wait, what did I leave for? I just need to end the day. I love how Nick says chat's just descended into everyone going 2, 3, 4. As he goes through the different ones. I just said to him it might be unironically a good idea to have like the low cast counter on the splits for this one.
Actually, it might be, to be fair, yeah.
Let's have a look at this cutscene. I'll tell you how it plays out. The house point totals are being calculated. What's a bit concerning when someone comes into a chat and says, I have bad news.
Oh.
So they're going to have 377 points. Ravenclaw have 280. Hufflepuff have 280. Gryffindor have 90. Which is, I think, because I think I'm on 10,090. Oh, so yeah, Gryffindor's in the lead. No shit. Yeah, because I have 10,190. Wait, so that's interesting that I have 10,190, but it only displayed 90.
Yeah, it's like...
Weird, that is.
Well, actually, it's not, because if you look at 10,090, the third digit is 0. And there's only 3 slots.
10,190.
Oh, 190.
Yeah,
Right,
I'm confused.
Oh, there's a 10,090.
Yeah, there you go then. That's what. But it's so funny the way the rubies, they come slowly up. For all the other ones, with the Gryffindor one, it just goes whoop, straight up. There you go, chat. There is. Yeah, I found that trick, but didn't find it in the sense of I discovered the video online. And when I came into the speedrunning community, I'm like, surely this is known, right? And I mentioned it to Blaze, and he's like, no, that's not known. So I posted it, and it was right when Beaver was doing his first HP2 PS2 Hundo run with the new route that he'd taken the time and rerouted the category. And then I come in and post the video mid-run, and he reroutes mid-run on the fly.
Yeah, he's probably the best person in the community for routing stuff. Like, it's insane. Hence why he's probably...
I mean, that's why he just took it at bingo.
Yeah, I say, that's why he's champion at bingo.
Yeah, like he's undefeated champion, right? At bingo?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is, yeah.
I need to make... At some point, I'm planning to make, like, a tournament performance. It's probably going to be something that will end up on the website. But, like, a tournament performance stats doc thing.
Yeah, well, I'm planning on doing a tournament of my own, beginning of next year, hopefully.
Oh. Is this the one you were telling me you were having a call about? With a certain someone? Or is this a different one?
No, that's the one I was talking about.
That's the one, okay. Well, from what I know about that one, chat, be excited. Because, yeah, it's going to be good. I ain't saying any more than that because it's not my place to. But have fun. But also, scheduling is a nightmare. As you obviously know from Polyphod anyway. But yeah. Scheduling things is a massive pain in the ass sometimes. Like, you try your best to fit things around people's availability. And then, sometimes, people just aren't around. What Nikki said to me meant a lot, was he said that, like, look, I signed up for a tournament. The way I see it, like, I make myself available just for the entire day. And you just, basically, you tell me when you need me, and I'm there, kind of thing. But then I also understand some people work, so it's not always easy for them.
That's the thing,
some
it's like...
people take holidays and not realise they've signed up for tournaments.
I
weekend.
I thought it started this weekend. That was my excuse. And I stick to it.
If it started this weekend, then it would go into the seeding for the bingo tournament.
I thought that was later. I thought that was like weeks away.
No, it's next weekend.
I know, because I'm helping do some of the seeding matches.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know if I'm going to play in my administrative ones, just because like I feel like I'm going to be quite slow near the end of finishing, and I want to be able to give times so I can add them there and then. And I don't want, if there's another person who's there, who is like a timekeeper, I don't want them to then do it, because then that's my match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can see no one doing it maliciously, but I can see someone just going like, oh, I have it, so I can do it. But I'm like, no, this is not your match, this is my match. Which is why, like, I'm thinking, I'll probably just go to my free, administrate them, and then do free with someone else being timekeeper.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it should be an interesting tournament. I always enjoyed Nix's tournaments. He always puts a lot of effort into them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there really aren't that many weekends left in the year at this point.
No, it's not. We're in the last quarter now, so there's only 10 more weekends.
Yeah, I think so. Well, that's the thing, like, the HP4 tournament finishes this weekend. Then for the next 2 weekends after that, it's bingo seeding. The weekend, 2 weekends after that, the tournament starts itself. The 25th and the 26th is the free weekend because of scheduling. There's a gap week between groups and the final, because I think because of Beaver's availability. Then 2nd and 3rd of December, you've got the final. The 9th and the 10th is open. Then the week of the 12th, Nick's is doing his full series Hundo run. He starts on the 12th. And after that, it's Christmas. Christmas on the 25th of December.
Nice.
I don't know why I said that. I was meant to say Christmas on Monday the 25th. That was what I was going for.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
I was going to say, has Christmas moved? No. It's still on the 25th. Although, I think in Denmark they celebrate it on the 24th.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Neither did I until I watched a Danish YouTuber that I follow. So. It's interesting to hear about that. There was a reason, I just can't remember. I'll look it up. Why do Danish people celebrate Xmas on the 24th? Oh, Norway, Denmark, and Sweden apparently celebrate Christmas on the 24th.
So it's like an Icelandic calendar kind of thing?
Apparently Germany also celebrates it on the 24th. Well, this person from Germany does.
Ah.
It could, I don't know if it's specifically, I don't know. What was I going to look up on YouTube? I've completely forgotten. Oh, brain.
I just had to open that gate first. Oh, I forget. I actually gotta kill this guy. He spawned the other side of the wall.
Nice.
Right. Last room. That's the thing, like, I haven't played that badly, and it's still 22 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, Lily's learning 80%.
Which game? Oh, nice.
Lurking here, Jonathan. Her, I was looking for support in the Dino. And she sends her love. And support too.
Thank you.
Nearly done with day 2. Well, nearly. Got a bit, yeah, but you're saving so much time against your comparison of this run.
Yeah, like this is like my casual playthrough.
Basically, it is. I mean, it is an issue. If you keep this place up, surely you can PB this as well.
It's possible.
PB, and this is a 306. Oh my god, the 42-minute split for...
A 42-minute split for Hogwarts, yeah. I died in this room like 12 times. And this room is one of those where, like, if you die, it resets you back to the start of the room. So, like, it's brutal, this game, if you die.
Ooh, yeah, you should save probably... I don't know how much you have left on this level.
It's pretty much almost done. I've just got to put these pieces on and then do the shield. So, like, but I think there's a cutscene at the end, which is like a minute.
I still save about 18 or so minutes, 17,
Yeah,
18 minutes.
it's gonna be like 17 minutes I'm gonna save on this one.
Yeah, you're gonna be closer and closer to 3 hours
Yep.
ahead.
I should be 3 hours ahead.
And you would have been if it wasn't for HP1 and Xbox.
Yeah, and 60s. Like, even 60s, I'd probably be
yeah.
close.
Yeah.
And 4GBA, actually. 4GBA was really bad. It was over 2 hours. And just for record, like, I think world record in that game is like 1.5.
Well, you got a 202.43 and your PB is a 158. So it's not that far off PB.
Nah.
Yeah, I think about 17 minutes of time saved here.
I love gold!
New multiplayer characters unlocked. Because yeah, this game has multiplayer, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
For some reason. I suppose the levels are designed to be with the 2 players, aren't they?
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I think you
With the
can play.
characters. Yeah, I think when Nixo did the run, he tried to see if there was anyone. But nah. Yeah, actually, if we had multiplayer leaderboards for this.
Oh, God. I mean, it might be an interesting run, you know? Because, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can't do, like, very well. Because of only trying one player at a time.
Yeah. I was thinking, I don't know if there's any way we could make it work. I doubt it.
Then again, it feels like one of those leaderboards is just not needed.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was saying, I think it was on my stream actually. I was saying it's that toss up of is it needed versus it would be cool to have it and it would look nice, but is it an actually good change or addition? Like I think moving no major skips to Trifecta and putting all Wizard Card Trifecta on multi runs was a good idea.
Wait, are they on multi-run today?
Yeah, they've been on multi runs for ages. Ever since all Wizard Cards Trifecta was added, it's on multi runs and not C.
Huh,
The only
fair.
C's now, C
Oh, of course it
multi
is,
runs
yeah.
now are
The glitchless
RPG
ones.
Trifecta and Glitches Trifecta. Which I still feel like you could have if someone. Again, this is more. I feel like I don't feel that we actually need this, but what could work is like a PC duo factor category in the multi runs. You have one for 7 PC duo factor, one for 1+2 PC duo factor, and then you have like an 80% and a 100 version. Because I feel like it'd be interesting to do a Glundo duo factor. But then again, it's like, is it needed? Just because you can do it doesn't mean we need to.
Yeah, it's that age-old thing. It's like, are we just adding leaderboards to make Nixo's life hell to just do a run? But then again, like most of the runs he'd probably do anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Like I don't feel like a Glundo duo factor would be that bad.
No,
personally.
probably wouldn't. I swear Finn tried it once. I think he actually did a run of it. I don't know if he finished, but
I feel like that Finn feels like the sort of person that would do a run like that.
well, he was the first
I don't know
person
why,
to get
but-
Reki in One Glitchless Hundo, so
Oh, was it?
yeah.
I should know that. I should totally know that. Wait, was he?
Yeah, he had it for like a few days. Then I think Cass took it. One Glitchless
Concern
Hundo.
me now.
You had world record, didn't you, Finn? You were the first person to do a run, weren't you?
Yeah. Sorry, he is on
Yeah.
here. I forgot.
Green, blue,
Wait,
red.
does that mean then that I fucked up the legacy one and gave you a different? No, it's the same color. Good. I was
Wait, what?
concerned that I'd given him a different color. With the same person, but no, it's the same color. Because I think it's the same color. Yes, it is. Did you do a Glundo duo factor? What's the other thing we were talking about? You attempted it, yeah, but didn't finish it. That's what Dean reckoned. Ooh, that sucks. But yeah, we were just talking about like categories needed versus it would be nice, or not. It would be nice, but more like what's the word? Needed versus
Wanted
yeah, I guess needed versus wanted.
or desired.
Like you could, yeah, like we could easily have like a something I once suggested to Mark. It's just like an off the wall idea, was to move in a way to move the glitches to effect off of C and into the main board, was to turn 7 PC to effectors category into a PC to effect category. I didn't have a subcategory for 7 PC and 1 and 2 PC, and then that way you could also then have an 80% and a hundo if you wanted to do 80% or a hundo. But then like I say, do we need a Glundo duo factor? Like, is it something people are going to run? And 2, like, is that something that we'd want to have that level of sub-splitting in multi-runs? Because then at that point, do we just then have a 1+2 PC duo factor? I mean, like, it makes sense why it's a duo vector, because obviously there's no glitches for free. But then, like, it's kind of dodgy. That how do you name it? Just a one plus two PC duo vector, like, you know. Render duo vector is a pain. Yeah, that's fair. I imagine there's a lot of RNG. I mean, there's a lot of RNG just in glitches anyway, but Galando. I'm still interested to see if... I think someone's done a Glock Runner 1 PC. And yes, that's what I call it, a Glock run.
I mean, I don't see a problem with that. As long as the runner is willing to accept the request. Oh wait, that's gonna be me. I've just fell into the trap. What am I doing?
Sorry, I just watched the Nick Slow clip and I'm dying laughing. It's actually kind of hilarious. What did Finn say? Finn's really using a question to. Oh, it's just looking at the. See, from what I did with Nixo, at least, Finn, was I got him to do 3 all wizard cards to make it free, because I did one Renegade one, and then I got him to do one, and he let me just do that as a short run, I know. Obviously, depending on who you're going to redeem it to. I mean, kind of, but also there is, I guess, interest because, you know, someone's redeemed that run.
That's the thing. It's like I've rejected runs that I didn't want to do, like that I didn't have the interest in. So it's like, yeah, I suppose. But then it's a case of like, if you're going to request runs off people, then at least make sure that person's willing to, you know, do the run, maybe. Because like, I know Nixo requested low cast from me, and I said no. Because I was like, I'm not doing a low cast run. I don't want to do it. I just refund it. Oh, that's a bad idea. I just realised because I was going to just. I see your point, Finn. I do. I think there's that element of risk with that sort of thing.
I mean, the thing about that, Finn, as I'm just catching up on chat, the thing about that is that like, just because there's free runs doesn't mean a category automatically gets made. Like, there's a discussion that will be had if there's free runs, like flop percent, for example. There's a category that everyone's like, we really want this, and the mods looked at it and it's like, the longevity of it kind of didn't seem very good. Like, it seemed like it would reach a point very quickly where it would just be unbeatable. Hey, Rummy.
Hey.
Hey, Dino, good luck. Big respect for doing such a long run. How do you feel after 23 hours? I hope you had some breaks in between.
Yeah, I had a break after 6th gen, so I did like 12 hours yesterday, 12 and a half or 12 and a half. And we're probably on for about a similar length today as well.
Yeah. Like the HP1 PC high jump discussion that's going on at the minute. It's not necessarily guaranteed. I don't think it's actually been said or not if that will not be added. I think it's just sort of the requirement is generally 3 runs of it to be done by 3 different people for it to be considered by the mod team.
Yeah, basically. But I do feel good, Remy. I feel okay. Like, believe it or not, like this might. I know it's a long game. I'm actually kind of enjoying this game right now. Is that weird?
I'm sorry. What?
Like, I don't mind it right now.
Hang on. We need to get you some assistance. I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time for me?
I was like, I'm actually enjoying the game. Like, it's kind of like, believe it or not, like it's long, but it's a nice way of chilling. Like, because I'm not worried about the time because I'm running against a 4-hour run.
Nick said he's going to give you a good talking to after you're done. Hey, Hendrik.
Like, I'll probably change my mind later on when I'm in, like, a level that I just can't do, but...
You quote in Nick's chat. He's saying he enjoys playing Part 2DS? Yeah, that man needs help.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, I had to clarify with him like 3 times, Henrik, but yes, apparently he's enjoying 7 Part 2DS. If you want, I can just go and I can leave you in 7 Part 2DS on your own in a room together.
No, thanks. You're part of the reason why it's going okay. The fact I can just chill with it, and there's not too much to worry about. Okay. It's like,
Yeah, we need to get this man help.
it's like, here's the thing. Like, the last hour 45 has flown by for me. Like, it doesn't feel like I've been playing this for an hour 45.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like it either, but then I've been walking around doing stuff.
Although, to be fair, like, I think the audio book readings has been a good help.
Yeah, we can look for another one.
Yes, please.
Okay. We could do another Manny audiobook then. Where are we?
Anybody has any requests of which sections they'd like Miney to read?
Yeah, I have all the books. Harry Potter books, to put that out
Don't get me wrong, it's a bad game, but like, I'm not hating it as much as I thought I was going to at this point. I'm sure when I come to run against anything like this and I start losing like a minute to bullshit, then I'll start getting like, yeah. The fact that I'm saving like 8 minutes per split at the minute because of the comparison, I'm okay with it.
Oh, hang on, another bit I need to read. It's a great bit. I just need to get 8 through 6 out, one sec. I'll get them all while I'm out. Okay. To HP 6. We go. Oh, this one isn't it?
Oh, there you go. Fun info for you in chat from SLS.
Oh, so originally they were all because they were all separated, weren't they? Interesting. Thanks, SLS.
Well, technically they're kind of separated now because of emulator. I don't think anyone's found a reliable Xbox emulator. So
Yeah, that's true.
emulator is its own board. It's a GameCube exclusive board.
Okay, here we go. I found the extract I wanted to read.
I love gold.
-3.
Woohoo! Good job. Harry ran flat out towards the bathroom on the floor below, cramming Ron's copy of Advanced Potion making into his bag as he did so. A minute later, he was back in front of Snape, who held out his hand wordlessly for Harry's school bag. Harry handed it over, panting, a searing pain in his chest as he and waited. One by one, Snape extracted Harry's books and examined them. Finally, the only book left was the potions book, which he looked at very carefully before speaking. This is your copy of Advanced Potion Making, is it, Potter? Yes, said Harry, still breathing hard. You're quite sure of that, are you, Potter? Yes, said Harry, with a touch more defiance. This is the copy of Advanced Potion Making that you purchased from Flourish and Blotts? Yes, said Harry firmly. Then why, asked Snape, does it have the name Rumior Waslib written inside the front cover? Harry's heart missed a beat. That's my nickname, he said. Your nickname, repeated Snape. Yeah, that's what my friends call me, said Harry. I understand what a nickname is, said Snape. The cold black eyes were boring once more into Harry's. He tried not to look into them. Close your mind. Close your mind. But he had never learned how to do it properly. Do you know what I think, Potter? Said Snape very quietly. I think that you are a liar and a cheat. And that you deserve detention with me every Saturday until the end of term. What do you think, Potter? I don't agree, sir, said Harry, still refusing to look into Snape's eyes. Well, we shall see how you feel after your detentions, said Snape. 10 o'clock Saturday morning, Potter. My office. But sir, said Harry, looking up desperately. Quidditch, the last match of the 10 o'clock, whispered Snape, with a smile that showed his yellow teeth. Poor Gryffindor. 4th place this year, I fear. I love the bit where he's like, your nickname? Yeah, that's what my friends call me, said Harry. I know what a nickname is, Potter. That bit is just, I find it so funny. So Harry explained to Snape what a nickname is.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I think he knows.
Okay, fight Alohomora, switched Illuminator.
No, this ain't my copy of HP 4 that just goes completely back halfway through the book near the end.
Okay, fight co-op ×2.
Here's an interesting trivia question for chat before I read it. Does anyone remember any of the advertisements at the Quidditch World Cup? There's a... how is it described in here? There's a gigantic blackboard. Goal writing is dashing across it. Yes, actually, Finn. There is a washing, like a Scourge product, I think, on here. Let me read it. The Blue Bottle. A broom for all the family. Safe, reliable, and with a built-in anti-burglar buzzer. Mrs. Scour's all-purpose magical mess remover. No pain, no stain. Glad rags wizard wear. London, Paris, Hogsmeade. Harry tore his eyes away from the sign and looked over his shoulder to see who else was in the box with them. So far it was empty, except for a tiny creature sitting in the second from last seat at the end of the row behind them. The creature, whose legs were so short that they stuck out in front of it on the chair, was wearing a tea towel draped like a toga, and it had its face hidden in its hands, yet those long bat-like ears were oddly familiar. "Dobby?" said Harry incredulously. The tiny creature looked up and parted its fingers, revealing enormous brown eyes and a nose the exact size and shape of a large tomato. It wasn't Dobby. It was, however, unmistakably a house elf, as Harry's friend Dobby had been. Harry had set Dobby free from his old owners, the Malfoy family. Did Sir just call me Dobby? Squeaked the elf curiously from between its fingers. Its voice was higher even than Dobby's had been, a teeny, quivering squeak of a voice. And Harry suspected that it was very hard to tell with a house elf, that this one might just be a female. Ron and Hermione spun around in their seats to look. Though they had heard a lot about Dobby from Harry, they had never actually met him. Even Mr. Weasley looked around in interest. Sorry, Harry told the elf. I just thought you were someone I knew. But I know Dobby too, sir! Squeaked the elf. She was shielding her face as though blinded by light. The top box was not brightly lit. My name is Winky, sir. And you, sir? Her dark brown eyes widened to the size of eye plates as they rested upon Harry's scar. You are surely Harry Potter! Yes, I am, said Harry. But Dobby talks of you all the time, sir! She said, lowering her hands very slightly and looking awestruck. How is he? Said Harry. How's Freedom treating him? Sir, said Winky, shaking her head. Sir, meaning no disrespect, sir, but I was not sure you did Dobby a favour, sir, when you were setting him free. Why? Said Harry, taken aback. What's wrong with him? Freedom is going to Dobby's head, sir, said Winky sadly. Ideas up of his station, sir. That's going slightly off kilter that voice. It's I don't know what it's turning into. Sir? Ideas above his station?
What? Okay. What's that voice?
Station? Ideas above his station, sir? I can't get out of it now. Freedom is going to Dobby's head, sir, said Winky sadly. Ideas above his station, sir. Can't get another position, sir. Why not? Said Harry. Winky lowered her head, her voice by half an. There's a difference between lowering your head and lowering your voice. Lowered her voice by half an octave. Where was I? And whispered, "He is wanting paying for his work, sir." Paying? Said Harry blankly. Well, why shouldn't he be paid? Winky looked quite horrified at the idea and closed her fingers slightly so that her face was half hidden again. "Sauce is not paid, sir," she said in a muffled squeak. No, I says to Dobby, I says you got to go find yourself a nice family and settle down, Dobby. He's getting up to all sorts of hijinks, sir, what is unbecoming to a house elf. You guys racketing around like this, Dobby, I says, and the next thing I hear you is up in front of the Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures. Like some common goblin. Well, it's about time we had a bit of fun, said Harry. House elves isn't not supposed to have fun, Harry Potter, said Winky firmly from behind her hands. House elves does what they is told. I was not liking heights at all, Harry Potter. She glanced towards the edge of the box and gulped. But my master sends me to the top box, and I come, sir. Why? Why has he sent you up here if he knows she doesn't like heights? Said Harry, frowning. Master wants me to save him a seat, Harry Potter. He is very busy, said Winky, tilting her head towards the empty space beside her. Winky is wishing she is back in Master's tent, Harry Potter, but Winky does what she is told. Winky is a good house elf. She used the edge of the box another frightened look and hid her eyes completely again. Harry turned back to the others. So that's a house elf, Ron muttered. Weird things, aren't they? Dobby was weirder, said Harry feebly. Ron pulled out his omnioculars and started testing them, staring down into the crowd on the inside of the stadium. Wild, he said, twiddling the replay knob on the side. I can make that old bloke down there pick his nose again. And again. And again. And I'll leave that with there.
Round of applause, people. That was very well read.
Thank you. It's interesting. There's the slight stammer that she does. Looks like I can find it again. But there is the slight stammer that she does, where she says, "Why has he sent you up here if he knows you don't like heights?" said Harry, frowning. And she goes, "Master." Pause. Master wants me to save him a seat. Which is true, but not for him. She's saving the seat, obviously, because Crouch is sitting in it.
True, yeah.
I like there's the little again, some of these things you look back and it's kind of obvious, but like I say, it's not always easy to tell when someone's reading it to you. So I like to point them out. But yeah, it's little nuances, which is why whatever about but there's some good writing in these books. I don't agree with the opinion that the books aren't well written, if I'm honest. Alright. What did you expect? Pumpkin juice? I found when they first described the flower, because I remember that being a really cool little thing. I do love the way they also describe Harry waking up. The room was growing dark, exhausted, stomach rumbling, mind spinning over the same unanswerable questions. Harry fell into an uneasy sleep. He dreamed that he was on show in a zoo with a card-reading underage wizard attached to his cage. People goggled through the bars at him as he lay, starving and weak on a bed of straw. He saw Dobby's face in the crowd and shouted out asking for help, but Dobby said, "Harry Potter is safe in there, sir," and vanished. Then the Dursleys appeared, and Dudley rattled the bars of the cage, laughing at him. "Stop it," Harry muttered, as the rattling and pounding in his sore head. "Leave me alone. Cut it out. I'm trying to sleep." He opened his eyes. Moonlight was shining through the bars on the window, and someone was goggling through the bars at him. A freckled-faced, red-haired, long-nosed someone. Ron Weasley was outside Harry's window. And then that's just the end of the chapter.
Yeah, it's an interesting ending to a chapter, that one.
Yeah. She likes to end them on cliffhangers. Like little... Which aren't really cliffhangers, because you can just actually look over to the next page. But I do like the little... Yeah. Where's the bit where the girls are going to burrow? "So does your dad know you've got the car?" said Harry, guessing the answer. No," said Ron. "He had to work late tonight. Hopefully we'll be able to get it back in the garage without Mum noticing we flew it." "What does your dad do at the ministry anyway?" "He works in the most boring department," said Ron. "The misuse of Muggle artifacts office." "The what?" "It's all to do with bewitching things that are Muggle made, in case they end up back in a Muggle shop or house. Like last year, some old witch died and had her tea set sold to an antique shop. The Muggle woman who bought it took it home and tried to serve her friend's tea in it. It was a nightmare. Dad was working overtime for weeks." "What happened?" "The teapot went berserk and squirted boiling tea all over the place, and one man ended up in hospital with the sugar tongs clamped to his nose. Dad was going frantic. It's only him and an old warlock called Perkins in the office, and they had to do memory charms and all sorts to cover it up." "But your dad? This car?" Fred laughed. "Yeah, Dad's mad about everything to do with Muggles. Our shed's full of Muggle stuff. He takes it apart, puts spells on it, and puts it back together again. If he raided our house, he'd have to put himself straight under arrest. It drives Mum mad." "That's the main road," said George, peering down through the windscreen. "We'll be there in 10 minutes, just as well. It's getting light." A faint pinkish glow was visible along the horizon on the east. Fred brought the car lower, and Harry saw a dark patchwork of fields and clumps of trees. "We're a little way outside the village," said George. Ottery sent catchpole." Lower and lower went the flying car. The edge of the brilliant red sun was now gleaming through the trees. "Touchdown!" said Fred, as with a slight bump they hit the ground. They had landed next to a to a tumble-down garage in a small yard, and Harry looked out for the first time at Ron's house. It looked as though it had once been a large stone pigsty, but extra rooms had been added here and there until it was several stories high and so crooked it looked as though it was held up by magic, which Harry reminded himself it probably was. 4 or 5 chimneys were perched on top of the red roof. A lopsided sign stuck in the ground near the entrance read, "The Burrow." Round the front door lay a jumble of Wellington boots and a very rusty cauldron. Several fat brown chickens were pecking their way around the yard. "It's not much," said Ron. "It's brilliant," said Harry happily, thinking of Privet Drive. They got out of the car. "Right, now, we'll go upstairs really quietly," said Fred, "and wait for Mum to call us down for breakfast. Then, Ron, you come bounding downstairs, going, 'Mum, look who turned up in the night,' and she'll be all pleased to see Harry, and no one need ever know we flew the car."
I love gold.
I'm just going to point out, what kind of a plan is that? You know, you really think Mrs. Weasley's just going to be like, "Oh, Harry's here now. Okay, fine." Like, what? Anyway, right, said Ron. "Come on, Harry. I sleep at the..." Ron had gone a nasty greenish colour. His eyes fixed on the house. The others 3 wheeled around. Mrs. Weasley was marching across the yard, scattering chickens, and for a short, plump, kind-faced woman, it was remarkable how much she looked like a saber-toothed tiger. "Ah," said Fred. "Oh dear," said George. Mrs. Weasley came to a halt in front of them, her hands on her hips, staring from one guilty face to the next. She was wearing a flowered apron with one sticking out of the pocket. "So," she said. "Morning, Mum," said George in what he clearly thought was a jaunty, winning voice. "Have you any idea how worried I've been?" said Mrs. Weasley in a deadly whisper. "Sorry, Mum, but we had to." All 3 of Mrs. Weasley's sons were taller than she was, but they cowered as her rage broke over them. "Bed's empty, no note, car gone, could have crashed. Out of my mind with worry. Did you care? Never, as long as I've lived. You wait until your father gets home. We've never had trouble like this from Bill, or Charlie, or Percy." "Percy? Is that perfect Percy?" muttered Fred. "You could do with taking a leaf out of Percy's book," yelled Mrs. Weasley, prodding a finger in Fred's chest. "You could have died. You could have been seen. You could have lost your father his job." It seemed to go on for hours. Mrs. Weasley had sheltered herself hoarse before she turned on Harry, who backed away. "I'm very pleased to see you, Harry dear," she said. "Come in and have some breakfast." She turned and walked back into the house, and Harry, after a nervous glance at Ron, who nodded encouragingly, followed her. The kitchen was small and rather cramped. There was a scrubbed wooden table and chairs in the middle. And Harry sat down on the edge of his seat, looking around. He'd never been in a wizard house before. The clock on the wall opposite him had only 1 hand, and no numbers at all. Written around the edge were things like "Time to make tea," "Time to feed the chickens," and "You're late." Books were stacked 3 deep on the mantelpiece. Books with titles like "Charm Your Own Cheese," "Enchantments and Baking," and "1 Minute Feast, It's Magic." And unless Harry's ears were deceiving him, the old radio next to the sink had just announced that coming up was Witching Hour with the popular singing sorceress Celestina Warburg. Mrs. Weasley was clattering around cooking breakfast, a little haphazardly, throwing dirty looks at her sons as she threw sausages into the frying pan. Every now and then she muttered things like, "Don't know what you were thinking of," and "Never would have believed it." "I don't blame you, dear," she said. She assured Harry, tipping 8 or 9 sausages onto his plate. "Arthur and I have been worried about you too. Just last night we were saying we'd come and get you ourselves if we hadn't written back to Warren by Friday." But really, she was now adding 3 fried eggs to his plate. Flying in an illegal car halfway across the country, anyone could have seen you. She flicked her wand casually at the washing up in the sink, which began to clean itself, clinking gently in the background. "It was cloudy, Mum," said Fred. "You keep your mouth closed while you're eating," Mrs. Weasley snapped. "They were starving him, Mum," said George. "And you," said Mrs. Weasley. but it's with a slightly softened expression that she started cutting Harry bread and buttering it for him. At that moment, there was a diversion in the form of a small red-headed figure in a long nightdress who appeared in the kitchen, gave a small squeak, and then ran out again. Ginny, said Ron in an undertone to Harry, my sister. She's been talking about you all summer. Yeah, she'll be wanting your autograph, Harry, grinned Fred, but he caught his mother's eye and bent his face over his plate without another word. Nothing more was said until all 4 plates were clean, which took a surprisingly short time. Oh, blimey, I'm tired, yawned Fred, setting down his knife and fork at last. I think I'll go to bed and... You will not, snapped Mrs. Weasley. It's your own fault you've been up all night. You're going to denome the garden for me. They're getting completely out of hand again. Oh, Mum! And you two, she said, glaring at Ron and George. You can go... and you two, she said, glaring at Ron and George. You can go to bed, dear, she added to Harry. You didn't ask them to fly that wretched car. But Harry, who felt wide awake, said quickly, I'll help Ron. I've never seen a denoming. That's very sweet of you, dear, but it's dull work, said Mrs. Weasley. Now let's see what Lockhart's got to say on the subject. And she pulled a heavy book from the stack on the mantelpiece. George groaned. Mum, we know how to denome a garden. Harry looked at the cover of Mrs. Weasley's book. Written across it in fancy gold letters were the words, Gilderoy Lockhart's Guide to Household Pests. There's a big photograph on the front of a very good-looking wizard with wavy blonde hair and bright blue eyes. As always in the wizarding world, the photograph was moving. The wizard, who Harry supposed was Gilderoy Lockhart, kept winking cheekily up at them all. Mrs. Weasley beamed down at him. Oh, he is marvellous, she said. He knows his household pests all right. It's a wonderful book. Mum fancies him, said Fred in a very audible whisper. Don't be ridiculous, Fred, said Mrs. Weasley, her cheeks rather pink. All right, if you think you know better than Lockhart, you can go and get on with it then. And woe besides you if there's a single gnome in that garden when I come out to inspect it. And there you go. First meal at the Burrow.
Nice.
I mean, you do sort of start to realise why they're so poor if they're having like 9 sausages per meal.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was looking... I mean, to be fair, I could probably eat 9 sausages in a breakfast, but...
Oh, I could eat it! 9 sausages and 3 fried eggs and buttered bread or toast or whatever, but...
I need hash browns, mushrooms, beans.
Oh, yeah.
I want a breakfast.
I've actually come quite partial to some tomatoes recently.
Good choice, yeah. Also, I realised the time saved to get over 3 hours ahead was actually a bit fake because of the way the splits worked out. So we're going to lose, like, most of that. But we're still doing okay. And we've still got a lot more time saved to come.
Good. Man, I hope chat enjoyed that reading. I love the way that the Burrow is described. Like, it's so interesting. That clock, not the big one that is in the movie, but the one that's like, time to do this, time to feed the chickens, and then it's just like, you're late. I love that. Interesting though that the clock with all the hands isn't mentioned in that first bit.
True, yeah. Come on, Cash Revelio.
How far off are you now finishing?
Not too far, I don't think. We're like 40 minutes or something like that, probably.
think if you grab about 4 minutes left, I'm going to run over to the shop.
Cool.
So I will drop for a little bit, but then I'll hopefully be back for the last little bit.
No worries, mate. See you in a bit.
Yep. See you guys later, chat.
Oh.
I love gold.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, 24 hours, by the way. Go on, Hagrid. Not my daughter, you bitch. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Very nice. Okay, left Glacier's Bridge and then move them over. Forgot to make the ladder. That's one I need to do. That's fine. It literally only loses like 10 seconds if that. Green, red. Green, red, blue. And it's green, red, blue, pink. That was bullshit a little bit, but you know. There you go, you see? Not that hard. Okay, just one more screen, then a giant fight.
I love gold.
Shit. I went too bold. I should have stood back a little bit. Oof. Hey Primeval, how's it going? Runs are okay. We PB'd 7 Part 1 DS by a lot, so happy with that. And then, as long as I play okay now, I've got another PB coming, but I've just got to beat Voldemort, which is the difficult part. But we're almost there now. We've only got 3 more screens to do. Probably won't sub 3, but still an okay run. He did. I'll say it's not going to be a sub 3 because of all the cutscenes, but it's going to be close. It was close. Like it was a good run, and it's a PB. So.
I love gold.
Okay.